Hey guys, it's a little early, I will admit. I think we're about half an hour early, so I can imagine not many people are here. But it gives me time to get ready. But yeah, this should be the first session for our shiny hunting month, in which we're going to be doing some sandwich hunting. I will apologize if I sound a bit funny, because unfortunately I got sick. I think during the stream, was it Saturday? I mentioned how I was feeling a little under the weather. Yeah, turns out I was actually really under the weather. So I ended up catching the big C from my grandmother. So I am currently isolated in my room, and I'm not allowed to leave. But I will try to do my best. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the shiny hunting month. And now I'm just like, no, I'm sick, how am I gonna do this? But I think I should be okay for most of it. So first things first, what I'm going to do is get myself ready. So I'm going to head over to Levincia and buy all the ingredients that I might need before I start shiny hunting. I do have a list on hand of what I want to go for. Plus we do have a handy dandy graphic down here, which I will use in just a moment. But yeah. If you are planning on doing sandwich stuff, I would highly suggest you do something similar to what I'm doing, which is head over to Levincia, because I believe it has... Not only does it have this supermarket, which has very unique ingredients, which are not available to anybody in any of the other towns and such. You can get some unique stuff here too. So, to be honest, I think we're only going to get what we really need. I definitely have quite a lot, so I should be fine. I just want to double check that I've got enough. Why do I have 90? Oh, it's because there was that mouse hold quest, probably. I was trying to think, why would I have so much cream cheese? But I do remember there was a time when they had a mouse... I think it was a mouse hold event raid? I think it was for Valentine's Day or something like that. Hello there, Jimmy. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We are just setting up, essentially. So it looks like, I think, yeah, this is a good place to come over and grab stuff because it has literally the ingredients that you guys would need. Salt, butter, mayo, which are like a couple of the ingredients you'll need if you want to not interfere with the herba mystica. Onion, pickle, the red onion, and the two types of bell peppers. I don't think the green ones, but yeah. So if you are lacking any of the ingredients and you want to join in for the Union Room, I would come over to this supermarket that's over in Levincia North, because this particular place has everything that you need. Hello there, Chris. Good to see you as well. We're just setting up. It's probably why I'm starting like half an hour early. I will apologize in advance that if my voice does sound a bit weird, it's because I'm wearing a mask at the moment. So I don't spit all over the mic, since I unfortunately caught the big C from my my grandmother. Because she is isolating in our house, so it basically meant that everyone else was a target inside our house. I need to buy picks, don't I? I think it's here that you can buy picks. Let's go. But yes, we are going to be shiny hunting with sandwiches, and I will be opening up a Union Room to do it. If you are interested also to join in with the sandwich making for the shiny hunting, I would highly suggest that you go down to the bottom, look into the shiny hunting month thing, and there should be a link there that I believe should lead to a picture. I want you guys to definitely look at that, because it is very important, because if you mess up any of the ingredients and stuff like that, the sandwich will simply not work. And we've had a couple of times where we've had issues with people bringing wrong ingredients, doing the not bringing enough ingredients, stuff like that. And also just, you have to be careful because everything has to sit on the sandwich. No, this doesn't look like any bear pics. Do you remember last stream when you said to name a Pokeball to catch Gimmighoul and you said Sports Ball? I think I vaguely do. I will apologize if I'm... I think I did. Was that Wednesday, maybe? Because I know we did have a small stream, which was a testing stream on Saturday. Going to Sports Ball? Nice! We did have a testing stream for the 3DS on Saturday, which went, I think, decently well. I think with a little bit of tweaking and such like that, we'll be able to get a decent, like, layout for that stream. Congrats. How many different balls have you got Gimmighoul in? Hey. I think it's this place. Please be the place where you get... Here we go. There we go. Let's just grab a random assortment of picks. That might look nice. I think that should be plenty of picks now. What the heck, it's raining. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna pull up my list, but I'm pretty sure the mon that I need to catch the most are normal types. Like, I have a huge chunk of normal types that need to be caught. Yeah, I've already done that. Let me just mark that down as something done. Yeah, Kitakami we probably won't spend too much time in, unless we're looking for specific mons, because it has the least amount of mons that we need to catch out of all the lists. But yeah, we have a heap that we need to catch over in Paldea for normal types. So, I have caught Gimmighoul in 6 different Pokeballs and evolved 4. Nice! Did you get it in the Cherish Ball for that event? Because there was an event in Gimmighoul that was given out where it came in a Cherish Ball. Okay, that's good, that's good. I do have Lechonk. Problem is that, like, I'm gonna need to catch 2 Lechonk or something. Because Oinkoloin has 2 different forms. I need a Fletchling, the Yungoos line, Rookidee and Corvisquire. Happiny and Blissey I don't have. I have Chansey. But Happini's so hard to see as a shiny. Ugh. It's rough to say the least. Smovet. Yep. Walkabilly. Dealing. Trudel is another hard one to see. Leo is going to be a bit of a tricky one because... Turns out, I decided to look this up because I was curious. Because you know how in the old games Cute Charm was a thing where if you had a Pokemon in the front with Cute Charm it would, like, attract the opposite gender a lot more? Yeah, I discovered that that's not a thing anymore in these games. You can't use Cute Charm to determine gender. Which I was kind of shocked. I was like, oh, really? You just can't use Cute Charm? So that kind of makes the gender hunting in these games a little more difficult. Hello there, Blub. Good to see you. You probably come in at a probably good time. We're almost ready to start the sandwich hunting. I think we'll be going for a normal sandwich first. Because that's got the biggest laundry list of mons for us to get. Yeah. Okay. Let me just... Whoops. I am all over the place right now. Okay. We can connect to the internet. This is probably gonna... I think all the events are off at the moment, right? Let's see. Is there anything on? Is the... Yeah, this is finished. It finishes today for some people. Yeah, there's no event raids at the moment. Oh, there's a bug with Dragon Shield? Pokemon under the effect of Dragon Shield switched out battle, then re-enters that battle. Its attack will still have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. Okay. We'll also probably do some blueberry stuff as well, because obviously getting a bunch of union points for some people is very useful, especially seeing that the teacher, like, inviting thing chews up a huge amount of those blueberry points. So that would definitely be something I want to get a little bit of points in, but that would require us to go to the Blueberry Academy, which we're not going to go there straight away. Anyways, let's get started. Let me see if while I'm waiting. This will do. I don't know how big this sprite is, we're about to find out. There he is. Pig. I don't think I need a target counter, unfortunately. But we'll just put target, I think. So if anyone is interested in joining, the link is right there. And give me a moment, I'm just going to blow my nose because it's irritating me at the moment, but I'll just mute up whenever that happens. I have to say, being sick sucks, I must admit. But I think I'd rather be sick here. I would join after one sandwich if there's still space left. Need to finish some stuff. That's totally fine. We'll be doing sandwich hunting all this stream. So you have plenty of time to just jump in at random. I think our goal will be is that we go into the union room, make the sandwich, and then immediately break up the union room so that everybody doesn't get affected by lag. I think that will be probably the best option. Also, if you are joining the union room, remember which placement you join in. So, for example, as you can see, Chris has joined. He is player 2. Underneath will be player 3, and under that will be player 4. If you need help with what ingredients you will need to bring for the sandwich, simply type in exclamation mark and how many players are in the union room. So for example, you would want to type in exclamation mark 2 player using the number 2. And that should tell you exactly what you need to bring. Or Nightbot will tell you what you need to bring. It looks like we will only be having one person this sandwich, I believe? Before we make a sandwich, can I make a picnic? Well, I think, yeah, when you join, I think all your mons show up in the picnic. Alright, I think we'll wait one We'll wait one more minute and then we'll head off. Just to see if anyone else is interested in joining. But yes, this will be a normal type sandwich. It only shows the leader of your team. No worries. You'll have to set up the picnic then if you want to show off your entire team. It should drop us off right next to each other, so that's all good. And hopefully, Chris, you do have the ingredients that you need. There's a mix of everyone. That's what I thought too, so... But, I don't know, I can't remember if it shows the entirety of the group. Well, I think we're just gonna have 2 people for this sandwich, which is fine. It's a good practice run. And plus, if you guys are just here to just chill and just, you know, talk about anything, go for it. Like, I don't mind. If you just want to chill here, watch us either succeed or fail at finding shinies, that is totally fine as well. Alright. Let's see where it drops us off. You will not need tofu. I will be doing the tofu, all those ingredients. The ingredients that you need to do is in Nightbot. So I will repeat what I said before, for those who are not listening. So if you type in exclamation mark 2-player, as you can see here, Nightbot tells you exactly what you need. So, you being player 2, that's what you'll need. Hopefully you bought all the ingredients and you are ready to go. I'm so actually surprised that it allowed me to make the table. It's kind of slanted here. But yeah, Nightbot will tell you what you need to bring if you're doing 2-player, 3-player, or 4-player, just to try and, you know, keep things a little bit more organized. The image that I have basically just tells you if you want to make the sandwich yourself. If you want to be the host, that was what you do. So the top ingredients are for the host. The 4 of the secondary ingredients is split between the players, and then the host provides Herba Mystica. But I just decided to simplify it by just telling Nightbot, just like, Nightbot, tell them exactly what they need to bring. Because there'll be a lot of back and forth if we try and confuse ingredients and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, I can only see 1 golden go right now. If I get rid of the picnic, I assume if Chris sets up the picnic, it'll be different. Yep, that's a lot of golden go. Oh, string cheese man. Alright. I guess we shall begin the sandwich making. Alright. Yeah, tofu's gonna be a bit difficult to stack, but I guess if we do the tofu first, we should be okay. But yeah. Alright. So we're just waiting on you to join, Chris. Alright. I need to bring 2 tofu. That's gonna be like 4 pieces of tofu, I think. And then I need to bring red, yellow, and we'll bring sour. Alright, let's get that tofu on first, seeing it's gonna be a bit of annoyance. Oh my god, it keeps pushing it out of the way. Pray for that one tofu at the end not to let go. Hold on, tofu! Yes, this should work. If it doesn't... Whee! The sparkle at the end, goodness. Alright, let's see. Hey! Just ignore the Kofi thing there. Looks like it worked. Alright, perfect. Oh, I have to close the picnic. Alright, the sandwich should be on deck. So I'm going to disband the group so that there's no lag. Also, remember, if you are online, if you run away from a shiny, it disappears for good. So if you're worried about that sort of thing, just disconnect from online. But yeah, Chris's sandwich should be on deck, so hopefully he is going to go and hunt. Let's look for a pink pig. And judging by the map, this is a pretty decent place to look for it. There's a good chunk of normal types we need to find from, so hopefully we find more than one in this sandwich, but we'll see. We'll see how our luck is. At least now, since we've finished the whole Blueberry Academy arc, we have access to being able to fly indefinitely. If we can get enough height, though. Okay, so we can see Oinkoloins also spawning in here. There's a decent group of, like, normal types here. There are Vigoroth, which I'm a little bit worried about because I don't need Vigoroth. Dunsparce, Stantlers. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just go back to Route 1 if we get too much interference over here. Okay. Hopefully everyone else is having a pretty decent day. I'm actually somewhat thankful that the weather's been rather cool over here in Australia. It's really weird. We had like these absurdly hot days for like for quite a while. I think almost like a week of really hot days, and then all of a sudden the temperature's like plummeted. We have like most of the days are cloudy, there's a cold breeze going through, and I'm super thankful for that considering I am isolating and stuck in one room. Yeah, I was really worried I wasn't able to get the stream done today because I was like, oh god, what if I'm... Because yesterday my nose was getting really stuffy. And it is still a bit today, but like... I was like, oh god, what if I can't do the stream because I can't like... focus or anything like that. Thankfully, despite it being... This is the second time I've caught it. The first time I caught it was like, ooh, I think near the tail end of 2020. My mum ended up catching it, and then she gave it to me and my dad. When I caught it from her, That wrecked me, to say the very least. I was physically unable to like get up from bed, and we had to have a we had a class, I think, an online class for one of my uni courses, and I just had to apologize to the teacher and be like, I'm so sorry, sir, but like, I think I'm legit about to pass out because I can't, my head is just completely just feels like somebody stuffed a pillow in it. And then I ended up like, he excused me, he was like, yeah, that's fine, you can, you know, get information from your classmates, and I was like, thank you so much. And I think I turned off the voice chat that I was in, and then just proceeded to pass out like 5 minutes later. And then I don't remember much after that, of that particular day. It was not fun to say the least. I'm only gonna be attacking the Happini because I can't tell what a shiny Happini looks like. I'm pretty sure it's pretty rough to look at. Okay, yeah, this... I think that what I'm... There's a lot of Shroodle here? I do need Shroodle. That's another one I need. I'm seeing a lot more yellow chunks over in this area, so... That's good, that's good. Happy temps are finally going down to winter temps. It's starting to snow after the entire December was way too warm and all rain. It's kind of funny when you mention it like that, because over here in Australia, that's pretty much all of December. December is stinking hot sometimes. But yeah, the temp has gone down, and I am forever grateful for that, considering the circumstances. Yeah. Trying to do my best to see these fletchlings as well. Winter has gotten warmer and warmer over the past few years, yeah. This is the part where somebody comes into the chat and yells about global warming, right? Problem is that we used to get a ton of snow, but now we're lucky if we get snow to last for a full week. Yeah. Like over here in Australia, we've had like record hot days where they're just like, it's so hot sort of thing, etc, etc. It's the hottest we've had in like all these years sort of thing. And even though we had all that whole thing where pollution did get cut down due to like everybody being locked inside for a little while, I mean, it's still rough. The days are still just getting hotter. Though it is still very humid, but that might just be me. I might be the temperature. I have taken some painkillers just to help with my temperature. Don't worry guys, it's not as bad as it probably sounds. Like, I'm decently okay. I'm not gonna like collapse on stream. If I was, I would end stream. I'd be like, yep, this is it for me. I've got to take a nap. I will let you know. Don't worry, we are going to be doing just shiny hunting for this week. At least my country broke wind electricity records because it's also been storming like crazy with all the rain. Yeah, actually now I think you mentioned it, like, we had a bit of storming like 2 weeks ago or something. We had like thunderstorm after thunderstorm, which I was happy for because it meant all my plants were getting watered without me having to get out and do that. But yeah, it is weird when you mention it like that. Always a poor me here. Yeah, weather's been crazy, like near the end of like 2023. It's kind of ominous how miserable the weather was at the end of the year. A lot of fletchlings here. At least we're getting decent spawns here. So we've had some pretty bad ups and downs as well. I think we've been having flooding over in Queensland, which has been kind of rough, to say the least. And I hope all the people over there are okay. My country gets bashed a lot for using a lot of coal for electricity, so that's a huge achievement on the benefit of nature. For me, it's been raining for most of the day, and since I am off school, I still don't have anything to do. Yeah, that's right. Most people are. It's school holidays, which is awesome, because that means all them parents aren't clogging up the roads. Goodness. School zones are like a war zone, honestly. And this is like not counting all the more reckless drivers out there also getting impatient from adults, like ducking in and out of traffic trying to get into the right lane to pick up their kids. Or and just like the mass amounts of them too. We have a school that's sort of up the road from us, and just that particular road just gets completely unusable once certain times in school zones happen. But I guess the trade-off is that now that all the kids are free, they're all in shopping centers and stuff like that. So shopping centers become like 3 times as loud. Which is not fun for me, at the very least. You know, I'd rather... Oh! There he is. We got one! What gender are you? It is a girl. I think we still also have quite a lot of the sandwich left too. I think we ought to put her in a heal ball, right? Makes sense. Live across the school, I'm not ready to hear kids screaming at 1 PM again. Yeah, you're never ready for them. Live your whole life, but you're never ready for screaming kids. Alright, that's 1 so far. A female Lechonk. 19 minutes of the sandwich to go. I will apologize that my reactions will probably be very muted, because I will admit I do not have the energy to be like, oh my god, it's a shiny. Though to be honest, most of my reactions aren't like that. If you came to hear screaming YouTubers reacting at shiny Pokemon, probably best to go back to YouTube and look for screaming YouTubers shouting about shiny Pokemon. I also keep forgetting we technically do have the mark checker, don't we? I'm always just so worried that the shiny will just run off. That I don't ever think about the mark, looking for the marks until like just afterwards when I know it's already caught. Like the mark checker is cool and everything, not gonna lie, but like there are some Pokemon that will just like flee if you are too close to them. Do you think Bishop should have had a split evolution because if it was female it would be called Queen Gambit, not King Gambit? That is true. But would it technically mean that Queen Gambit, if this is the hypothetical, would she be stronger? Because if you think about the whole thing with the whole Pawnyard line, they're based off chess. So a queen would technically be stronger than a king. And King Gambit's already annoying to deal with, so we don't really need a stronger version of a King Gambit. And then again, who can't say that queens can't be kings? What is that? Something swimming in the water? No, it's just grass. Cool. I do find it interesting that, I think, is Lechonk the only Mon in this game to have a split gender for this, region? Like, I know there's obviously a bunch of other Pokemon that have already had gender differences, but like, I think Lechonk is like one of the first one. Or is it the only one in this game? I think it might be. Which kind of sucks. As much as people like to complain about gender differences and like, oh, I gotta hunt shinies for both gender differences. As if you've been on my channel long enough, you know I'm a big form enthusiast. Like seeing multiple forms of Mons. And I'm kind of sad that they're sort of thinning out gender differences. We had like so many of them back in the day. So it was like, I think it was like mostly marketing if you think about it in terms of like Gen 4, where they just like stockpiled a bunch of gender differences all of a sudden. Now it's only just like maybe 1 or 2 or something, which kind of sucks. I kind of wish there was more. Grass is swimming? Yeah. When is grass not swimming on these games? Suncurn. If I find another Fletchling, it'd certainly be useful. While I do obviously have a Talonflame, I think I did get traded a Fletchinder, I just need Fletchling to complete the line. But there's a part of me that's like, oh, maybe I should just try and catch every single Pokemon so they're under my original trainer ID. But, yeah. That's definitely not on the top of my priority. Top of my priority is to get that Zarude I'm still missing. The true roughest of battles is getting a single mythical that's only been released like once. And I unfortunately missed it. Though I have heard an interesting new shiny method that somebody has been mentioning. I don't know if it's fully, like, been tested in other areas or, like, what? If it's actually a thing. Apparently only 15 Pokemon can spawn at a time on screen. Which is kind of interesting. I believe somebody used this as a part of a Minior hunt, because if you've seen shiny, like, Minior, well, just Minior in general, Minior is completely covered in, like, dust particle, like a rock shield. So you can't see Minior's, like, actual appearance until you actually battle it and break its shield. Which makes shiny hunting it a bit difficult. So, apparently it was discovered that only 15 Mons can spawn at a time with the Minior hunt. So if you see 16 Minior, it's guaranteed to have one of them be a shiny. Because the 16th spawn is a special spawn, only dedicated for shinies. I don't know if it works for any other areas, but if you're doing those, I guess, hunts that have the picnic hunts and stuff like that, that's probably something to keep in mind. But if you see more than, like, 15 Mons, there's a good chance that one of them's a shiny. It's probably good for those, shiny Mons that have, like, the worst, like, changes, like, very minimal changes and whatnot. How much longer? Another downside of us finding the shiny Lechonk is if the Lechonk is, male or female. Because I honestly don't remember what gender the Lechonk I have in home is. Actually, I can just look it up while I'm doing this. I literally have my phone sitting next to me. Let me just open up home and find out what gender the Lechonk in home is. Because if we have both genders, then we just need to catch one more Lechonk, and that's all. Open. Yeah, I think another thing I want to get set up for when we do these shiny hunts, especially for the Dynamax layers, is us having stream elements music playing in the background. But I don't know how that would affect the VOD, because obviously I would want to transfer it over to YouTube later. Could make it that it's just very quiet in volume and something like that, and just have it playing still in the background, all the Dynamax adventure stuff. Alright, let me take a look-see. Oops, I have this set to that. No, I'm sort of wasting time, but just want to be sure. Ah, okay. Yeah, the Lechonk that we have in home is female as well, so we need to get a male Lechonk. So we can evolve the one that we have, because it is female as well. Yeah, if anybody who wants to join in for the next sandwich has any particular types they would like to go for, I'm definitely down for suggestions. Like, you can just yell it in the chat and just say, hey, I'm looking for this particular Pokemon, can we do this particular sandwich? Totally don't mind. The only reason I'm doing normal first is because I have a huge laundry list of normal types that we need to get. And might as well start chipping away at the normal types, especially since we got a couple of forms that are different with normal types. Like, obviously we just mentioned how Lechonk, we need to get a male version now. I'm gonna head back over here. Back to Polka Path. I think Young Goose is also another one that we can look for in here. Remember this area? It's like never explored ever again. It's just a big walking sim. I believe this area is actually kind of detrimental to the hunt upstairs, because as you can see, Young Goose are spawning down here. But I think Mons are still spawning at the top too. Because we are just sitting underneath the route. At least we can fly back up here though. Oh, there's fletchlings up here too. And a move I've never picked up, so that's kind of neat. We have less than 10 minutes on the sandwich, which is a little unfortunate because that means we've only found one shiny so far. But, you know, I'll take one shiny than like no shinies on a sandwich. And we also have to combat against my luck being that I find the shinies off stream than on stream. As I mentioned, I think when we were looking for the Duraludon on stream, and then as soon as I was off stream and hunted for like 15 minutes, I found it. But nobody will know. Yeah. Also, we don't have to stay in Paldea either. We can also go and check out the other locales too. Because I think, at least with Kitakami, I think one of the areas is done for me. Like, I think it's ice types. Yeah, there's no ice types in Kitakami, and there's only one fire type that I need in Kitakami as well, which is like Salandit, which you can easily get here in Paldea. Keep double checking these fletchlings because I think, oh, there might be a fletchling here. Part of me really wants it because it would be the last one I need. At least this area is really good for isolating just Lechonk and Fletchling because I think they're the only normal types that really can spawn up here. If you're like specifically looking for them, this is a really great place to go. Also, I learned something recently about Minior because I was looking up a guide about how shiny hunting it. Minior's color actually is determined by the location as well in the blueberry terrarium. I thought it was just randomized, but no. That's why I was getting so many yellow Minior while I was like looking for some of the colors, because yellow always spawns in the charge stone cave. I think you can get the other colors, but yellow is the primary color that you get in there. So another tip, if you are shiny hunting all the Minior colors, depending where you are also depends on what core color you're going to get. Like how there's just two random palm trees at the end of this path. Nothing else here. Strange placement. And nothing here. At least, catching these guys is also easy because they're only like level 6. So like over in the terrarium where you have to fight tooth and nail to catch some of the mons simply because they're like level 60. I do also like the spawns where it's just like one Lechonk and like 5 fletchlings surrounding it. It's quite cute. There's not much I can really discuss about the fact we're during our shiny hunting. Because I haven't been able to do anything almost all this, I think the last time I literally went outside the house was Thursday, and then that's pretty much it. I've been completely shut down, locked down, and sleeping to try and rest up. Supposedly I'm gonna feel better by Wednesday, and I really hope so too. Because Wednesday is gonna be a bit more focused on me hunting, seeing it. We will be doing Legends Arceus. But I hope that we get a good chunk of Legends Arceus done. And I'm not down, like, I'm not worried about getting certain shinies in that game because There are a couple of gender differences I am missing for some Pokemon. As well as, like, just... There are some Pokemon you can catch over in Hisui. Legends Arceus is a good game to get shinies. The odds are quite high. Especially once you've got, like, level perfect on the dex and... as well as a shiny charm. After that, it's all just if RNG allows you to get the one shiny that you're after. Looking at you, Rowlet, who has been locked. I have it literally on the perfect of the decks, and I did not find a single shiny Rowlet in Legends Arceus. I'd really, really like to, but no. The game's like, nah, not worth it. Let me just give you 4 Turtwig, like, line mons. Yeah, I'm gonna say the sandwich is pretty much over. I'm gonna do one more sweep and then I shall head back and get another union room going. We also might evolve our Oinkoloin. Oh, the Lechonk, I should say, into an Oinkoloin. Why can't Calyrex be moved to home? It should be. I mean, I have my Calyrex. Are you referring to the Calyrex that's in Scarlet and Violet, or the Calyrex that you're referring to? Oh no, wait, it should be in Sword and Shield, right? Oh, is your Calyrex still on the horse? Because I don't believe you can transfer Calyrex if it's still on the horse. I just caught one from Shield, has a lock icon on it. It should be able to. I moved mine over to home. If it's on the horse, like if you just caught it, it should still be on the horse. So you'll need to disengage it so that it's not on the horse. Yeah. You can't because technically that's 2 Pokemon. That's why you can't transfer it. So yeah, take it off the horse and then you should be able to transfer the horse and Calyrex into home. To do that, just go into your key items, look for the Reigns of Unity, and use it on Calyrex. Make sure you have an open slot in your party so that the horse can move into it. I was thinking, when I saw Calyrex, I was thinking of, like, the horses. I forgot that Calyrex is not the horse, it's the guy sitting on the horse. But yeah, that's probably why. Because it's technically 2 Pokemon fused. It's the same with, why you can't move Kyurem Black and Kyurem White into, home either. Alrighty, that sandwich is over. Give me 1 sec. Alrighty, so we got 1 mon from that. So I'm just going to mark down that we got ourselves a Lechonk. Also, Blub, I discovered something about the postcards. I did a little bit of research in the postcards, and with the postcards, you can actually receive postcards from other people, and if you pin it, when you receive it as a gift from Pokemon Go, you could use those postcards for the, to be sent to Scarlet and Violet and get that particular type of Vivillon pattern. So, I have a couple of people, I think, in America, on my Pokemon Go account, that have sent me gifts, and I pinned their, postcards, and now I have them on hand, essentially. So I think that's how you get all the different Vivillon patterns. Alright, let's evolve this Lechonk, shall we? Also, with Nightbot, I think if you do !caught, let me just test it out. Yeah, it says no shinies yet. I will update Nightbot after the stream, and of all the shinies that we have caught. But for now, let us evolve the Lechonk. There we go. There's our female Oinkaloin. I just realized something. She got high heels for her feet? What the heck? That's a weird design choice. Alrighty. Let us put her away in the box. I'm gonna run out of space very quickly. Let me see if I can make some room. These are all the leftover Pokemon that I was trading up to the teachers. And I have... Get our boy in here. I'm grinding rings in... I assume that's supposed to be in the little Chow Garden so that I can get the Jewel Chow in the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2. I'm going to assume, with my vague knowledge of Sonic, that that's probably rare, so good luck. Because I have little to no knowledge when it comes to Sonic, unfortunately. Alrighty, on to the next sandwich type. So if anybody else would like to join, now would be the time. And since I did not receive any suggestions on if anybody wanted to do any particular sandwich, I will just choose. Also, quickly set up the counter. Oh, right, I am offline. Thank you so much, Blob, for letting me know. I forgot that I turned it off. I'll turn it back on. Okay, I'll just finish this. Press the button really fast. There we go. Let's see, what do we want to go catch? Oh. What's psychic types over in Blueberry? You think Moonball will be good for Cabalion? I'm not sure, honestly. Cabalion is like greys and blues and a little bit of yellow, while Moonball's more black, blue, and yellow. I just also realized my alert box is hidden behind everything. Let me just move that up real quick. Oh, there goes everybody though. Hello there, Hades on holiday. Thank you so much for the raid. A party of 11. So glad that you could join me here. We are currently doing some shiny hunting, so if you are interested in joining, you can join into the union rooms that I make, or if you can find other people to join in. Let me just grab Chris and put him over here. Probably sent everybody who knows where. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. We're doing some, a shiny hunting month where we'll be doing 30 sessions of shiny hunting in, Pokemon Violet, Legends Arceus, and Sword and Shield. So, if you are interested in joining in the event, there should be an About section down below. And since you are following, Hades, you should be able to also, get yourselves other avatars. We've got a real shiny marathon. I hope so. It's not gonna be like for a whole month sort of thing. I've been trying to catch him a tank for like 30 minutes now. Yeah, unfortunately the whole Beldum line has the same catch rate as a legendary. Because it used to be a gift Pokemon over in the Hoenn region. And they never fixed the catch rate on it, so it's always been a very hard catch rate. Non-stop shiny hunting for a full month, 24/7. Yeah, if I wasn't sick, yes, I would do it that way. But yeah, it's insanely low, and then you have to also worry about takedown. Luckily, you can use a ghost type to help with that, but yeah, it's very scary to say the very least. It is a very nice shiny with the silver and gold. I do need to catch, I think, one myself. I think it's just Metang that I need. Let me take a look at my handy-dandy notebook. Yeah, it's... No, actually I need Beldum and Metang. Oh wait, no, I need Beldum because... I get a Metang, gotcha. Finally caught it? Nice! Yeah, I think I want to do a bug sandwich. I want to get myself, I might want to do a bug sandwich. I want to go over to, I think Kitakami and try and go for a swaddle and a grubbin. That might be what we'll do now. Alright. I think it's just going to be the two of us for now, so we shall head off. But yeah, we just caught ourselves a shiny Lechonk, which has been evolved into a female Wankaloin. So, let me quickly change the shiny that we are after before I start making the sandwich. There's a couple of bugs that we can be after. Apparently I don't have certain sprites for some of the bugs that we are after. Oopsies. Alright, we'll just use you. You're a good placeholder. For a bug. There we go. Hello there, Len. Good to see ya. Are we outside the league? Apparently we are. Okay. We are just about to do the second sandwich for our shiny hunting, which I think will be a bug sandwich. So I'm going to quickly look up the ingredients for that. Because I am obviously doing the primary ingredients, so I need to double check that. Talonflame looks awesome. Yeah, it looks really good as a shiny in this game. It's not, I think it's a little, not as great in the earlier games. I think this game definitely has improved on a lot of shinies. So I need 2 of these, and the bell pepper, and yellow pepper. Sweet. What is the ingredients to me? If you are not sure what to do, Nightbot will tell you. Since we've only got 2 people here, you just need to do that. So the only person who's really changing ingredients is essentially just me. Every single time, player 2 will always bring the same ingredients. We'll use the sword for this one. Got a raid and run, but Godspeed on your shiny hunt. No worries, hey, thank you for dropping by regardless. Hopefully you can catch us doing some more of this later on. Alright, Alrighty, let's see. The cherry tomatoes are rough to say the very least. It would probably best to put them in the middle, because they can sort of tip and such. Oh god. Those capsicums in the side are fighting for their life. Alright. Should be good. There's a decent amount of bug types too. I still need to get Rello as well. Alrighty. Fighting to see who's leader. Alright. Let us shut down the Union Room. Because I know there is some benefits to hunting like this if you are of different versions. I don't think it's worth it, honestly, because of just how laggy it can get. Okay, let me see for Scatterbug and Spupa. Yeah, it's pretty much the same area we were in earlier, up this way. We don't have to worry too much about these two, because we're not going to evolve them. But I guess when we eventually do hunt for Vivillon of the different colors, we'll have to use postcards, and unfortunately with the postcards, it's a 24-hour thing, so you're kind of stuck with them until then. Okay. So we're going to be looking for Tarantula, Spupa, and Scatterbug here. And also good luck. So, plus you don't have to be, if you are just watching and you're not interested in joining the Union Room, or you're doing your own shiny hunts, good luck with them. If you are curious to see how far I've gotten with my Shinydex, you can always type in !shiny to see what I'm missing. I haven't updated about the trading page of like what I have available to trade back to people yet. But that's another thing that I will update eventually. Might use a different page for trading back, just so it's a little easier for people to see, because the website I'm using tends to get a bit confusing for some people, where they're not sure what exactly I am referring to. Trying to catch Zekrom in a luxury ball, but it won't go in. Yeah, luxury ball actually has a kind of terrible catch rate, I feel. I like to put all my shinies in, like, luxury balls, but for some reason it feels like they just don't go in. At least it's better than Gen 4's one. Because Gen 4's like catch rates are god-awful. If people complain about catch rates in these games, they have to go back to like the old games. Old games, like, catch rates were rough, to say the least. I'm beating up Lapis to make them cry so I can get their tears so I can craft the move. Dragon tears. Oh, Lapras! I was trying to figure out what you're talking about. I'm almost out of luxury balls. Yeah. That's why you gotta save beforehand. Yeah, you need Dragon Cheer if you want to evolve Dipplin into Hydrapple as well. Luxury balls have the same catch rate as a Pokeball. Ah, okay. It's just, it looks nicer. I kinda wish it had a slightly better catch rate though, to be honest. It costs more money to, like, purchase. It should have a slightly better catch rate, you know? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, we already have our all our Hydrapple evolutions. I think I do need to get one to put over in home, because I do have one in my living dex here, but I don't have one that I can transfer over to home just yet. No, I wonder, could you do the egg move method for Dragon Cheer to save up on Dragon Cheer TMs? Like if you have one Pokemon with Dragon Cheer, can you just move it over? I used to have one I had to evolve it, but now I need another one when I get the shiny. Yeah. That's what I did too, because I heard rumors that there was a evolution for Dipplin because of the whole Evilite worked on Dipplin, so that meant it evolved. So I think before the Indigo disc dropped, I did go out of my way to hunt for a shiny Applin. Oh, for a second I thought that was it, but it's just the light of the moon. Effects is boosting the rates in which Pokemon grow friendly towards you. I know, Double, but it should have a slightly better effect, like catch rate, because I mean, you pay double the or triple the money just to buy it, and it looks nice. Oh goodness, it sounds like my audio is just going out of whack. I also realize how bad this hunt is because regular Tarantula is white, Spupa is white when it's shiny. So this is gonna be like, I have to look at everything that's white in color and just be like, is it the shiny or not? I'm on my last luxury ball. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to reset, my guy. A lot of other mons showing up. You have to stick closer to the top of the map. Maybe... Oh, there's our first Scatterbug. Scatterbug's got a pretty cool shiny. That's why I'm kind of excited to hunt for these two, because Scatterbug has a really nice shiny. Oh, I realized I've got to be careful about trees. What if the shiny's hanging in a tree and I just totally bypass it? That would not be great, to say the very least. But yeah, I have also been thinking about going back to some of the older games to do some shiny hunting in them. Because in terms of resetting, while Dynamax has a much higher catch rate for like shiny legendaries and stuff like that, you can't deny that like resetting to get back to said legendary takes a very, very long time. Plus you're not guaranteed to like, it's like a trade-off because you're guaranteed to at least, what the heck? To at least catch it in Dynamax Adventures, but you're not guaranteed to beat it, or even get to it if you have a bad team. Spupa's shiny as White Dust's skirt turns black. Yeah. That's why he's cool. He turns goth. Oh my goodness, I keep thinking that some of these are like the shinies, but it's just because they're just shiny in the light. Their foreheads are too big. At least the Tarantula one's very easy to see if it does turn shiny. You're just this big red ball of yarn. Which also is a very nice shiny as well. It's just a shame that Spidup exists. Because Tarantula's shiny looks good, but when it evolves into Spidops, I don't know, it's just... feels kind of a downgrade, to say the very least. But that's also my opinion on Spidops. I do not like Spidops' design. It just looks a bit uncanny. And I mean, it's a spider, so it already loses points on that point. But it's not even a nice looking spider. Whoops. Went a bit too far there. Yeah, eventually we're gonna have to hunt all the Vivillon patterns. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Because I don't have many friends on Pokemon Go. Or at least I did, but like a lot of them have stopped playing. So I no longer receive cards from them. And if I can't receive postcards from them, then obviously I can't get any postcards for the different things. Kind of wish there was an Evo from each of the Applin lines. It is, yeah, a very interesting thing how like they decided that Applin would get another thing. If you need cards from Mexico, count me in. I definitely would not mind that at all, to say the very least. If you guys do want to like send me a friend request over on Go, I believe if you type in Nightbot will tell you actually. Let me see. Yeah, if you do !Go code, that should give you my friend code. Let me see if I can do that myself. Because I know some people might not be able to type the exact thing, so there. For a second I thought that was, it's just a very small Spidops. Actually there's a lot of Spidops here. Not Spidops, Tarantulas. Plus you can use routes to trade foreign gifts. That is true. Except the routes near my house are just awful. Just to say the very least. One of the routes is like, hey, just go into this building that's a hotel. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. And they're like, well, I guess you didn't complete the route. And I'm like, come on, that's cheap. Anyways, give me a second, guys. There we go. Run away from this guy. But yeah. If you are also just interested in getting like actual postcards from Australia, that will give you access to the River Vivillon. Though you probably will get postcards from like one Pokestop which is near my house at the moment, because I cannot go anywhere right now while I am isolating. Oh, right, Len, you mentioned also that you may have some Scarlet exclusive mons. Did you find out about that? So I do remember last stream you were talking about Scarlet exclusive mons. And also if you are interested in joining Next Sandwich, you're totally welcome to do so as well. Under 20 minutes to go. Sadly I can't, I'm working. Well, hopefully I can help out at the very least at some point. That's the downside of time zones. If I wasn't feeling as under the weather as well, I'd probably go for longer to help people out. Yep, I have an extra Alolan Vulpix. That is good to know. I'll see if I can get myself an Alolan Sandshrew. I believe Alolan Sandshrew is Steel type, so I think I can use a Steel type Sandwich. The only problem is I think Duraludon will also show up. I mean, that's not a completely bad thing. I do need Duraludon, but we can't use an Ice Sandwich up in the polar biome because everything else is an Ice type. So unless I was going for every single Ice type, it's not really a chance. Though I guess Vulpix also is not in a great position because it's got to deal with all the Snubble. But also, I think it'll be a lot easier to hunt a Alolan Sandshrew over Vulpix. Time to go buy avocados. Yeah, you gotta always make sure you have a good supply of things. Which is a regular for me, isn't it? Dragon types like those. But avocado is nice. People spend a lot of money on avocado, which is, I think, outrageous, honestly. It kind of sucks that, like, we've had this issue over in Australia. I don't know if it's as big over in other parts of the world, where you buy an avocado, like, toast from, like, some cafe and they charge you, like, an arm and a leg for it. They're like, oh, it's just avocado on toast with maybe, like, an egg or something, or a couple of tomatoes on the side. They're like, yeah, $16, and you're like, that is not worth $16. Oh, is that it? There we go, we finally got it. Right there. Oh, it's marked too. I was a little worried he wasn't going to show up because we're getting low into this sandwich. I think a Premier Ball would be good for him. Or her, I should say. Yeah, schmall. Got plenty of Premier Balls. Let's go. That's another shiny court today. Let's take a look at the mark it's got. It has the Sleepy Time mark. Scatterbug the Sleepy. Also, if you guys have, like, interesting nicknames that you might want to give some of the shinies, just let me know. Because it's been a while since I've been nicknaming some of the shinies. I think the last shiny I nicknamed was when we caught the Cottony. Somebody mentioned it looked a bit like a popcorn, so I decided to call it Popcorn. But yeah, I should probably get to nicknaming some of the shinies a bit more. No, it's raining! Because we didn't need more lag on top of our lag. We'll probably keep our Scatterbug as a Scatterbug for now, because there is a very small chance we'll find a Spupa, and... not a Spupa, the... yeah, Scatterbug's the baby. That's a Scatterbug, right? Yeah. I was getting the names mixed up. Oh look, I have 2 Alolan Vulpix to trade, but they are from Gala. Is that a problem? No, not at all. As long as they're legit and you didn't hack them in, I'm totally fine with where they come from. It doesn't bother me at all. Heck, that's probably where a lot of people got their Alolan Vulpixes back in the day. Yeah, I don't know if I have you on home. I think Nightbot does have a command. Yeah, if you type in like !home code, you can send me a friend request over there. Yep, they're legit. Then yeah, it should be fine. Are they English? Because I know you are over in Mexico, so that's probably another thing to be concerned about. Because I am trying to go for an English dex. Name Shiny Diplin Gapple, like what people call golden apples in Minecraft. Oh yeah, true. Do they call them Gapples in Minecraft? Well, I guess golden apple. I just hear everyone. They should be in English. All my games are in English. No worries, Len. If there's any particular mon you want in return, just let me know. I also do have, like, if you look on the trade page, that should give you a basic outline of like what I have to offer as shinies, though it's not been updated as of yet. But I do have a bunch of Pokemon from like Platinum, which are all shinies. They're from my Cute Charm file. But yeah, if you are at work and you can't trade right now, that is totally fine. We can trade another time. Actually, Gapple stands for God Apple, but those are just golden apples but enchanted. Right. That's why I never hear, like, Gapple. Though, to be honest, I don't, like, play too much Minecraft. I do play a bit of Minecraft from time to time. But I always just say golden apple. Gapple sounds kind of a bit, you know... doesn't sound right, does it? It doesn't really roll off the tongue as nicely. But that's just totally me. But yeah, the next sandwich I think we'll go for this the steel type sandwich, so we can go hunt for a lowland sandshrew. So if you guys are interested in doing a steel sandwich or joining in for it, just get ready for the next union room, which will be in about 10 minutes. So we're not having much luck here, so I might actually jump over to Kitakami and see if that we can grab anything from there. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's an Illumise spawn there. Not terribly great. Might try and hunt for grubbin over here then. With golden apples, if Dark, you know much about Minecraft, can you enchant them, or do you have to find them that they're already enchanted? I'd say the best place for shiny hunting applin is in the Apple Hills of Kitakami. That is true, but I don't need to shiny hunt any applins. I'm finished the entire applin line. Those little cutie flies. You find them already enchanted. No worries. Because there's an AFK spot you can do over in Paldea, which is really good for shiny hunting applin and generated structures. Gotcha, so you can't enchant them yourself. Can't pour any weird potions onto apples to make them enchanted, unfortunately. Yeah, when I was, I think I was doing some drawing on the side when I was hunting shiny applin. I did the AFK strat that you use in Tag Tree Thicket, where you just ram your head into a tree over and over again and knock down the applin. Or well, you don't really do, you hit into it once, and then send out your other ride Pokemon, being Koraidon or Miraidon. Just attack the applins as they fall out of the tree. It took me, I think, 3 sandwiches for the last one I did. But you can always reset, so you didn't have to worry about that part. You used to be able to, I believe it was 8 gold blocks in a gold apple. It doesn't make sense though, I guess, so maybe that's why they took it out, because putting gold on top of gold doesn't make it enchanted. Normal apple is 8 gold ingots and 1 apple. Oh, it's not... nuggets? I thought they were gold nuggets, like the tiny little ones you could harvest. Because I think carrots are like that, ain't they? I think the Vivillons I can provide is the sun pattern. Plus I can help you get 2 people from Escador. I have the jungle patterns. No, it's ingots. Okay. No worries, thanks for correcting me on that. I wasn't sure. As I can show you my vague knowledge of Minecraft, I'm just like, certain blocks look nice and I'm more of a creative maker rather than like going out of my way to make the most optimal builds or anything like that. Yeah, I definitely think I do need the sun pattern. I think I have the ocean pattern. I have the river pattern, the fancy pattern, which is the one that's you defaultly get in this this game, I believe. Yeah, and I got the ocean pattern from someone, so I have ocean, fancy, and river. The river I got in a friend's safari of my own when I was grinding them up to go give them to people. I just ran into a shiny one and I was like, I'll take it. My friends and I are trying to stockpile gold apples to use on zombie villages. Ah, yes. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, where's the Go map? Let me open it up. Yeah, normally Australia, we can get the river pattern and the sun pattern, but it depends on what side of Australia you're on. If you're up at the top, then yeah, that would be the, you'd get the sun pattern, but I'm down at the bottom, so it's the river pattern. And I am going to Japan at some point in February, so I should be able to grab some postcards from there too. So that will give me access to things like, I think let's see. Is it the Elegant and the Tundra, maybe? I can't see with this map, it's kind of zoomed out. Because those would be really nice ones to get. But I don't know what part of Japan. I don't think I'll be able to get in one particular part of Japan. I will still try and get a bunch of postcards regardless over there. I kind of wish we could hold more postcards. I think you can only hold up a certain amount of postcards. A Levani here. But yeah, we gotta work together in Pokemon Go. Especially, eventually I assume they might release, because they've released Shiny Mew as an event thing, which I'm slowly chipping away at, which has been rough because I was stuck on the first quest for Shiny Mew for like the longest time because one of them is, I kid you not, trade 151 gifts to people. And when you don't have many people on your Go account, because everybody's basically left, it took me probably several months to get that done. So I only just got that done, and now I'm doing the whole one where you gotta catch, like, I think, the 30 of every single type. So that's another slow quest. But it's like the only legit Mew, I think, Shiny Mew that's available. Oh god, I had so much Herba Mystica. That's a nice surprise, isn't it, then? Better to be like, oh, I have so much Herba Mystica, than be like, oh no, I don't have any Herba Mystica. Because I think I grinded up a bunch before this stream because I had a feeling that we'd probably be using a lot. For a second I thought that was it there, but it's not. It's more than I thought I had. That's always a good thing, my guy. And you're hunting for dragon types, was it? Thought I had like 2, but I have 10 of each. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. There's too many Spinarak here. I want to get Swaddle, not Spinarak. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Spinarak. The only Spinarak I have, I think, was one that someone traded me. So, I mean, if I do get, like, a Spinarak to call my own, that would be neat. I don't have the Shiny Mew quest, I don't think, yeah. So the Shiny Mew quest, you have to pay money for it. And I think it was a limited time only. And, yeah, that's currently the only legit way you could get Shiny Mew at the moment. That's why when I saw it, I was like, I'm gonna go and grab it from Go. This was before I, like, dedicated to the Shinydex, but I was like, this is the only way, because the other only feasible way is to go and, do the faraway quest in, is it Emerald or something? Or do the glitch with, red and blue, and it's like a very complex glitch. Especially if you want to make it as legit as possible to be able to trade up to, home and such. Another shiny that I don't think I'll have access to is essentially Diancie. Diancie's shiny was only in Japanese and Korean. And it was only during a movie event. So, I do want to get an English Diancie, but it hasn't been released. But the regular Diancie was released in Go, so there is hope that eventually the shiny one will be released over in Go as well. But, to be honest, I just want them to re-release a bunch of, like, mystery events. Because there's only some Pokemon that haven't been released outside of, like, a mystery event once. Looking at you, Zarude, I missed out, like, one event, and then I'm just totally locked out of it. I don't even have a Diancie. Yeah, my Diancie was also, like, gotten from somebody else. I was looking at a video someone was talking about of, like, what shinies and what regular Pokemon are kind of locked. Yeah. Anything that's in the X and Y era was pretty much locked. I think I've gone too far. Just seeing a bunch of Cricketune. But there's not much left on the sandwiches there. Yeah. Just wander around. But yeah. Our sandwiches are 1 for 1 at the moment. We have 2 shinies and 2 sandwiches. I'm trying to do the shiny Jirachi quest, but it's so hard I still need to get 10 buddies. Yeah, I forgot to pick up the shiny Jirachi quest. Thankfully someone traded me a shiny Jirachi, but yeah, I'm gonna have to pay more attention to Pokemon Go now. Alrighty. 2 mons so far. Guess I shall head to a union room now. Thankfully the Go quests don't have a time limit. Could you imagine if they did? Ugh, we'd be screwed. My shiny charm is an anti-shiny charm. Yeah, I know how it feels sometimes. Like, I've had times where I'm just like, God, I have not found a single thing. Alrighty, let's see. We're going for a steel sandwich, so let me see what I need for steel. Hamburgs. But yeah, so, some days you just you win some and you lose some sometimes. Make sure I'm online this time. And while I'm waiting, I'm gonna eat a piece of apple that my mother cut me up before I woke up this morning. Because I'm a little hungry. Let's see the friend request over on Go. Oh yeah, the Galarian Slow King. That's another set of shinies. Thank goodness you can get both forms in this game. Because I think Sword and Shield had it that you were locked to one form. Anyways, I shall send Len a postcard from over from Oz. Thankfully, I think also if you don't immediately pin the postcards on the day, I think you can like check your postcard box and it's like, hey, you have these postcards, and then you can pin them there. Whoops. Dude. All these people with their legendaries. Problem is that this thing is currently like one of the better places to get shiny legendaries and stuff. Ready? Let me just quickly do this. Alright, back to the game. I think it's just us again, Blob, so the same ingredients as last time. Sorry, yellow thing on the tree got excited for a second, I realized it's just a fruit. I do like shiny Smurgle. It looks quite nice in this game, I gotta say. One, two. 1, 2. Oh, we'll use bitter this time. Let's use this one. Alright, let's see. I think the hamburgers, if there's just 2 of them, just put them at the ends. And all the ingredients in the middle, I think, will be a good idea. Grab that. That. Then just throw everything else in the middle. Grab this. Oh. Didn't even put the bread on top. Nice. This would be the world's most awful sandwich to eat. It's like a bridge. Alright. Good luck, Blob. I do hope that you do get a shiny in this run. There's a couple of shinies over here. I can go for Iron Treads over in Paldea. There's a huge chunk of ones I can get over in Blueberry Academy, so I want to go there first. Oh, I don't know if I got that hat. I'd better double check. I think I do have the hat. Because I can see Blob wearing the terrestrial hat. It's just I don't wear hats on my characters because I like my hair. And often the hair choices that I choose cover it. Yeah, the terrestrial hat. This one. It sits awkwardly on the hair of this one. Alrighty. Stuck me all the way in the Paldea region. There's a jolting outbreak, which is neat. Alright. So I can get the Alolan Diglett line, Excadrill, Shieldon, the Beldum line, Sandshrew, and Duraludon. So there's a good chunk of steel types in here. Well, over in Kitakami it's just Pawniard, and there's a couple of other little bits of steel types. So we need to head up into the mountain real quick. Chinchino is another good one to go for. You can turn around real quick. Is that the Stellar type? I think it is. Let's see. No. I think we have to go higher. 1. Thankfully, yeah, it has a pretty obvious shiny. We just gotta get higher up on the mountain so that they start spawning in. There we go. Good mix of things here. There's always this one here. There's always a Duraludon that spawns on top of one. When I was hunting a couple of Duraludon up here, that also happened where I was just like, why is there just a Duraludon on top of a Sandshrew? I definitely wouldn't argue against getting another Duraludon. I do technically need one more. And if you are having trouble seeing the Shine Duraludon, just look at the top of its head, where there's supposed to be like a little red dot. It is white when it's the shiny. Yeah, Shine Duraludon is quite hard to see, but yeah, a good way to see it is to look at the top of its head. You see that red dot? It's white when it's the shiny. At least there's a lot of Sandshrews spawning in here. Not many Beldums, but I think found it really easy to see different blues on its hands. Didn't know that. That's helpful. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Because I looked at regular Duraludon and shiny, and I was like, oh boy. Like it is blue, the hands and stuff like that, but sometimes from like a distance, there is a little difficult to see. Also, there are some people who just have trouble seeing certain like shades of color. Yeah, this is a good Sandshrew spot. There's a ton of them just spawning in. And the occasional Duraludon and Beldums also make for a nice surprise. Though I should change my thing. Do I have Sandshrew? Let me see. Oh, I do. Oh, he's not a big lad though. Give me a sec. There he is. So we're looking for a blue body on the Sandshrew. And yeah, Beldum is got gold tips and is silver, and Duraludon is Duraludon. Ooh, I will take that Ice Stone gladly, because I'll need it to evolve Sandshrew. I think I have plenty of Ice Stones, but you know, always nice to have leftovers. I still need to hunt for a regular Sandshrew as well. Game, I was nowhere near that Metang, I think. Unless he stuck his arm out at the last second. No. At least the music's rather peaceful up here. I am kind of scared if I do run into like the Beldum being a shiny, because I am not entirely ready to deal with that. Thankfully hail is not a thing in this game anymore, Because I know that was a thing that could cause like issues, was running into a mon while I was hailing. Thankfully also weather conditions aren't permanent in this game. Sometimes you can just wait them out and eventually they'll go away. Quick despawn. I do like how, I think when you're in this area, they add like little bells in the background. Like Christmas, like sort of sounding bells, you know. Let's see. I think we'll spend until like 15, and then we'll go over and check a different area for some steel types. Because we're gonna do that thing where we try and trick the game into thinking we're looking for something and that we're actually looking for something else. So if the game knows we're looking for a particular shiny, it's gonna not give it to us. That's just my experience whenever I do these type of hunts. Don't have high expectations for one shiny only. Because there's a good chance you're not gonna find it. Flying Blaziken is the next mighty raid. Interesting. But yeah, that was another thing I think someone was talking about in the chat where they were worried about a certain mon not coming back. I do hope they got it in the end. Because yeah, those event raids are over. And oh, as we know, we don't know if Walking Wake and Iron Leaves are coming back. I would hope they are coming back, because that would suck for those who don't have the game or aren't far enough to get them. And that's also another worry a couple of people are having with this epilogue that's been announced for the whole thing for the end of the 2 DLCs. Is a worry they have is that it's going to be time limited, which I really hope it's not, because apparently with this epilogue we're going to have access to a mythical, and it would be nice to have a mythical that we can get whenever we want instead of being time kept. And also, if it is time limited, that means we'll have to postpone the shiny hunting as I quickly run through my home series so that we can get the an extra version of it, so that we can put it over in our home living decks. Because I will have still need it, and yeah, like not everyone's bought the DLC or has it, so I really hope that the rumors are not true of it being time locked, because that would be really, really scummy for Game Freak to do. I got 3 extra saves ready to get 4 copies of the Pokemon. Nice. I actually, yesterday I was running through the Teal Mask again in my second file because I hadn't done it, and it's also to catch up so I can go get the 2 mons that I need to catch in a Pokeball or U-Blob, the 2 Paradox mons. And it is really sad watching, like, now knowing what happens in, like, the whole thing of the Indigo Disc, seeing Kieran go from, like, baby boy to, like, evil, essentially. It's rough, and the worst bit is that you can see, like, you can pinpoint the moment where things start to go wrong, or, like, we're already going wrong, because, let's be real, Carmine is not a good sister. And, like, you realize she's probably been just a complete jerk to him his life. And you can see him start to warm up to you and then just get crushed, and you're like, oof. Because you know exactly where it's going. You have Terapagos. I have caught Terapagos in this game, but for my home living decks, I haven't yet, so that's why I have those 2 extra files, and they are ready to go. Both of them are ready to go to the Indigo Disc and go catch those mons for my home living decks. I will also need to get the 2 exclusive evolutions as well, which would be Diplin's evolution and Duraludon's evolution to put into the home living decks as well. Have you taken it to the crystal pool or whatever? I have, and if you are curious to see my reaction to it, I believe it should be available, because I think we did it before the end of last year. So if you are wanting to check up on some of my older VODs, just hit !YouTube and you can check out some of the older blogs, where you'll see my playthrough of Violet, essentially blind, so my first playthrough of Violet, all the event raids that I did do in the past. And the playthrough, our most recent playthroughs being Super Mario RPG and Stardew Valley, which I really need to get back to at some point. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. You've just come in the middle of our shiny hunting month, where we are currently doing some sandwich hunting. We are up to our 3rd sandwich, and we have caught 2 shinies so far in our previous 2 sandwiches. 1 for each. But hopefully you are doing well, because I'm not gonna lie, I am not so much. Because I am under the weather, I am sick, and currently isolating. So there's a good chance that after the stream I'll just probably go to bed. I'll just take a nap again. Two shinies, yeah, we caught ourselves a shiny Lechonk, which we evolved into Oinkoloin female. And we got ourselves a Scatterbug. So currently we are hunting for steel types, but we haven't had any luck. And I think we're going to be heading off to the coastal biome. Sucks about feeling under the weather, yeah. Unfortunately, my grandmother caught the big C from our cousin, and he spread it to his family, and yeah, it spread to a couple of people over New Year's. But the good thing about isolating is that I'm isolating next to my computer, so I at least have access to it. 'Tis the season, they say, yeah. I guess it's also a good thing that I'm getting sick now and not when I'm on my trip to Japan in February. I'm lucky I never got the C. Luck is coming, I already phoned it in. It says it's kind of late, but it's coming. Alright. Good to know. Okay, so I think there should be a cave somewhere we can find Alolan Diglets. The problem is I don't know where that cave is exactly, so better be quick. If not, I can go for Shieldon as well. But yeah, I think I can confirm I was extremely sick around January 2020, and then we start hearing about it. Yeah, that's kind of funny because that's happened to me too. It was a lot worse for me as well because I was, me and my mom, we were actually over in Korea when it happened. So we were we traveled to Japan, and then we traveled to Korea. And while we were at Jeju Island over in Korea, I ended up catching a cold. And it was a pretty nasty cold, where I was essentially just bedridden for a couple of days. And that's when we started hearing the whispers of it at that point. Where people were talking about like, oh, there is something going around right now. You know? Oh, there's shield. There's Skarmory here too, that's not good. Oh, shield on there. I think Shieldon's shiny is like a slight blue color. It's not a very big change. But yeah, we were in a different country and then we started hearing rumors about this sort of illness that was over in China. Which was a little worrying, to say the least, because there were a lot of Chinese tourists over in Korea at the time because of it was like, you know, school holiday season. So we were all like, especially since I was sick as well. And we got back to Australia, and I had to go straight to uni at that point. But I'd recovered thankfully from most of the illness then. I was just jet lagged like crazy. And about maybe a week or two later, everybody closed borders. So had we been, like, if we had still been in Korea around that time, there was a good chance, like, crazily enough, there was a good chance I would have been, one, stuck in Korea. But the craziest thing would be, I would have missed out enrolling into my uni, missed out ever doing D&D for good, because the only reason I started D&D was because of the people in uni. And I probably wouldn't have been able to catch up with Crescent. I think I did see Crescent over in Japan one time by pure accident, because it turns out me and Crescent actually went to Japan around the same time, and we just, like, this is pure coincidence. Me and Crescent actually went to Akihabara at the exact same day, which was like the craziest coincidence. And I think that was the big reason that they encouraged me. They're like, hey, you want to join this Discord and stuff like that? And like eventually, you know, convinced me to help, to give Twitch a go. So yeah, I wonder if like things would have been different had I still been trapped over in a different country. I wouldn't have been streaming that much either. But yeah, it was the wildest coincidence because not only did we just casually meet in Akihabara, we also were walking down the same street, and I was like, and someone called out to me, and I turned around, it was Crescent, and I was like, oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in like years. And what are the coincidences of like us both being on a trip in Japan and seeing each other in the same like city on the same day? Like, it was wild. But yeah, it was a very good timeline that I was able to like get back in time, meet new friends, which I am very grateful for meeting, because it branched out a lot of things, and be able to do Twitch. Yeah, a true anime moment, really, it was. Like, you couldn't plan for that sort of stuff, because I hadn't talked to Crescent, like, for years. I'm pretty sure. Or, like, I think I lost contact with them for a little while. Because I was, sort of in a slump. Who's the protagonist of this anime? I don't know. Considering Crest was way bigger in the Twitch scene, I'd say Crest is more the protagonist than that other protagonist from another world. Two protagonists meeting together in a crossover event of this lifetime. The question is, what kind of anime are we in? Ooh. I'd like to say it's probably a slice of life anime. Not doing anything too serious at the moment. And I would prefer slice of life than horror. At the moment, considering the situation. Whoa. I didn't even see them. My co-workers' parents are stuck in another country for a long time before they're allowed to come back. Yeah. I can't remember how long it was, but yeah. The airport shut down for like the longest time. Dr. Stone. No, we can't have that one. That's... Isn't that the apocalypse at the beginning? Like, it's cool and all that anime, but like, you have to remember it was technically the apocalypse. I have watched a couple of episodes of Dr. Stone. I haven't caught up with the most recent stuff. But I don't know. I think it's because I do like the protagonist being just completely... just in his own world, if you think about it. Is that it there? I think it is. It looks a bit different. Yikes, it's not a very noticeable shiny. I only just noticed it. The head's just like a slightly bluey color. I think this thing has takedown, so I'm not going to do the... I'm not going to attack it. Oh god, good eye. Yeah, like, it looks very, very, like, only the slightest blue. And this is in the rain too, so that doesn't help. I'm gonna catch it though first. It doesn't count until we catch it. Okay, now we can count it. Let's go. I was just looking at it and I was like, That's why you gotta double check with your mons. Oh my god, you can barely tell. How much time do I have left on the... 7 minutes. Let me grab... Give me a sec. I have to confirm this really quickly. Okay, so this is regular Shieldon. This is shiny Shieldon. Oh boy! Yikes, you can barely tell! That was a... That would be what we call a fluke, because I thought it was bluer, but no, it's not. It's kind of rough to see in this coloring. Where's this shiny Applin spot? I can show it to you in about 5 minutes if you don't mind waiting, Dark. I'll show you the exact location and how to get it to work. Okay. Well, at least I got that Shieldon. I only need one of them because I think somebody traded me a Shieldon, so... all I need to do is evolve it into Bastiodon. So, that's cool. But, oh my god. That was very, very lucky that I saw that. Like, honestly, I should not have been able to see that. Now I'm like subconscious. The rain doesn't help either. But we got one in the end, and that's all that matters, I think. Actually, I don't need to keep hunting here because we've got the shield on. See if we can head back. Sure, but I can't join because no Nintendo. Oh, you don't need to join. I can show you the location, Dark. At least, because the Applin hunt that I am referring to is solo only. But at least, oh goodness, it's a blizzard here. Be a good time to catch a shiny here, wouldn't it? Because you can get a unique mark in this weather. But yeah, just let me use up the last sort of couple of minutes of the sandwich. But yeah, make sure you have the other Maridon slash Koridon, because I think that's the easiest way to do it, is to have the extra one for that. Hey, congrats! Shiny Orthworm's a really nice shiny. Both our shinies were right at the end. I'm also grateful that we found that Shieldon very at all, now that I know how bad it is of a shiny in this game. Like, in home it looks a lot more easier to tell the difference, but in this game it's so hard to tell. I definitely do not, like, I think if you do have Scarlet, you have such a much easier time, because Cranidos shiny is super easy to see. Luck has joined the chat. Yeah, it took his time. Another one spawned right behind me. Wait, like another shiny Orthworm? Or just another Orthworm? I already have the extra Koridon, that's good, that's good. That's all you really need, is the extra Koridon and your own Koridon. And I will show you the method. Another shiny Orthworm? Now you have 2 Terrys. What are you gonna do with 2 gummy worms? Blizzard's kind of making it a little bit difficult, but nothing too hard. I wonder how the blizzard's actually blowing in this area. Isn't this all like man-made? We have scheduled blizzard warnings. Can someone turn off the snow machine? So I can see what I'm doing. I can fly now. Yeah. That's another big reason you'd want to do the second DLC if you haven't done it, is just being able to fly, like, freely. Goodness, that opens up so much for you. I think our sandwich is almost over. Yeah. We can do one more lap up and down the mountain and we should be good. It's a shame that we didn't find a lone Sandshrew, but that's how the cookie crumbles. I'll take Shieldon. So I have to go and look and see where you need to go in order to get the Diglets, because I know there's a cave that you can get Diglets in. I just have to look it up. Problem is, the guy that I use for guides on where to find certain Pokemon for shiny hunting, he hasn't done one for the Indigo Disc yet. And that's like the one that I would want the most, because, I mean, there's so many great mons to catch in this game. A lot of them are locked. A lot of the starters would be nice to know where to go for them. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the location to help Dark out real quick. So, you need, if you want to do this AFK strat, you need to go over to this Pokemon Center in the East Province Area 3. And for a game, yeah, that's what I've been looking at his stuff for information on that. Okay, so once you're in this area, you want to head into Tag Tree Thicket. Alright, I still technically have like a little bit of the sandwich left. Like 2 seconds left. head into here. I'm not going to waste a dragon sandwich at the moment for this because I don't want to hunt for dragon just yet. Cool, my game is lagging. I love it when it lags. And you want to go over to where the star team base is, which is over here. And you want to look at, I believe it's this tree here. So Applin can spawn on this tree right now. It's a Kamala. So what you want to do is you make the dragon sandwich here, have your extra Koraidon in the party, and then what you do is you just ram this tree, move back towards the fence here, and then you would just send out your Pokemon to hunt the Applin over and over again. There is a guide online. I think if you write Shiny Applin AFK strat, it pretty much will teach you. And basically, with the Dragon Sandwich, Applin will continue to spawn out of that tree over and over again after you hit it. That's kind of the basics of that particular method. And then you just sort of AFK, just leave it and just keep a semi-eye on it till the time like your Pokemon stops attacking the tree. If it does, that could be A, it's accidentally like failed, or B, the shiny is sitting in the tree and you'll just have to throw a ball at it. Alrighty. On to the next sandwich. Blob, you've joined me for a couple of these sandwiches. Is there any particular type you might want to do? So let's take a look at this shiny Shieldon in the party real quick. Okay, so it's a little bit more noticeable if they're standing side by side as opposed into the in the Pokedex. But yeah, that is not much of a difference. This is the regular one, and yeah, the shiny one is this slightly darker color. And yeah. Now I pretty much need everything since I haven't shiny hunted much variety-wise. No worries. Yeah, there's the shiny one. There's the regular one. Yeah, you can definitely see it when it's not raining as much, but yeah, it's not an easy shiny to see. It is not that noticeable. And also lighting as well. In this lighting, yeah, you can really tell it's like a really dark color. But yeah. Alrighty, what do I want to get? Ground type sandwich might be nice. Let me see what's... Yeah, I think we'll do a ground type sandwich this time. Let me just put these mons away real quick. Also, I didn't check if this one had a mark. I don't think it did. Yeah. Yeah, there's the shiny Duraludon that we got. So yeah, if you look at the top of its head, the little red light that's supposed to be there is just pure white. So if you need that as an indicator for shinies, that's how you can tell. I haven't decided if I'm going to evolve him though. We're still on the debate about that. Yeah, I think I might try ground type sandwich. I kind of want to try and get an iron treads, and I think, oh, but is ground or steel? It's steel as well, ain't it? Yeah, it's steel as well. What's a better type for it? I don't think there's many steel Pokemon in Area 0. I guess there's a... what is it? Overnight? Oh, my nose is acting up. Sorry about that. Okay, I'll open up the Union room while I think about what type I want to go for. We just did a steel sandwich and I don't want to double up on it. Psychic might be another good one to do. And Poison's another good one too. Yeah, I think we'll do Poison this time. Because I could hunt for Bulbasaur, and that'd be really neat to get. Bulbasaur's going to be one of those sort of tricky ones, because I'm going to need to get one female Bulbasaur. Because we need the female to get the gender difference for Venusaur. Well, this is not as many as Torchic, but you still need to get the gender difference. Okay, Poison, Poison, Poison. Oh! Okay, so it's green. Alright, here we go. A lot of bell pepper. Let's use the parasol. This is gonna be like the worst sandwich ever. I hate bell pepper. Oh, there's gonna be so much of it too. But will it be poison? Yeah, pretty sure this will kill me. One last pickle. You didn't even put the thing on top. There we go, let's get the lad in here. There he is. Love red bell pepper special pizza. You were sharing the sandwich, you could have kept them all on one side. He's like, here you go, blob. It's just like, takes a bite and it's just purely capsicum, as we call it over here in Australia. Right. There we go, poison type encounter. Right, good luck on the hunt as per usual. But yeah, I think on pizza it's a little bit okay. I don't know. I have the slight traumatic experience of high school of my mum making, like, giving us raw capsicum to chew on. I'm just like, ah. So I believe we need to go up here for Bulbasaur. Yeah, since Blob mentioned about pizza, what's everybody's, like, topping, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna have that on my pizza, sort of thing. Or like, no, I can't stand a pizza with that. I know there'll be somebody who's like, because as soon as I say it, everyone's gonna be like, how could you? It's a disgrace that you would even consider putting that on a pizza. You know, the age-old debacle of whether pineapple should be on a pizza. Yeah, because I know there are people who are just like, how could you put pineapple on pizza? Yes, thank you. Love and I are on the same page. I do like a good ham and pineapple pizza. And I do know that there are people who are just like absolutely against it, but it's something I like. I'm probably, what would I say that I wouldn't like on a pizza? Probably anything like, maybe olives, I don't know. They don't really sit with me on a pizza. I never developed that taste for olives. I know you're supposed to, like, try it when you're more of an adult, but I'm just like, nah. Olives ain't for me, chief. I don't actually like pineapple, but I don't mind it on pizza. I love sweet pizzas. Interesting. Well, pineapple is also like one of those weird things, because like, I mean, it is a fruit that is actively attacking your body, because I mean, it does dissolve the inside of your mouth. That's why people tend to use pineapple with meats to tenderize them, because it has an enzyme in it that breaks down meat. That's why your tongue feels a bit funny when you eat pineapple. There's your factoid of the day. I love eating pineapple just like that. It depends. I like a good pineapple too, but sometimes it's like, if the pineapple's like way too sour, I'm just like, that's a hard pass for me. Cut them up into rings and just snack on them. Yeah. Oh my god. A rack when it's swimming is really freaky, and it'll never not be freaky. Look at all these happy cabbages just spawning in. Along and muck and groma are also something we can go after as well with the poison sandwich. It will definitely be worth getting them. At least here also there's no grass, so we can like see them very easily. And I think Bulbasaur and Rowlet are legitimately the only mons we can isolate hunt for them. Because all the other starters are like just the mono grass, water, and fire types. Oh, they can spawn down there too. That's always a worry of mine, is that like the shiny just spawns off screen somewhere where I don't notice it. Thankfully, I don't think I've ever failed a shiny where I'm just like not paying attention and accidentally run past it. The only time I've really failed a shiny was that I was stuck in a battle against a Tauros and the shiny walked off screen. Like, I'd seen it and I was like, no, was it like despawned? That's pretty much the only time I've actually failed a shiny. I don't think I've failed a shiny and it like taking itself out. No, I did once, because I forgot about Poltergeist having Memento, and the first one I found took itself out with Memento. That was fun. Never again. Where you bring Golden Go. Golden Go is definitely a great mon to have with Memento. Thankfully I did my research regarding Tatsugiri, because they also carry Memento. Look at all these cabbages. He's so cute in this game. Yeah, we'll do the same as last time where we'll get to 15 minutes and if nothing's here, we'll go and look for another mon. Oh, never mind. He's right here. The boy. Though I don't have hypnosis. I honestly should get hypnosis on a mon. Even though Spore has better accuracy, it doesn't affect grass types. I don't think... Does Bulbasaur have any recoil moves? Can somebody confirm this for me? Oh no, my crit cap. Come on. There we go. Let's take down 21. Gotcha. Thankfully you got him, so... I can actually check while I'm here, because... They made it that a lot of the starters have recoil moves. Okay, he doesn't have a recoil move. He's only got synthesis, which kind of is annoying, but... No recoil move. Alright, that's... yeah, one... Another one for the sandwich. I think we'll stick around here, because we can technically catch multiple Bulbasaurs. Then we'll move on to, check out Grimer. Oh, actually, maybe we should do that, because we got Grimer and Quillfish. Hisui and Quillfish is another big one to get now. I mean, we can technically get Hisui and Quillfish over in, Legends Arceus, but we'll take a quick gander and see if this is a good place to go for them. So I think they spawn only in the polar biome. Let's take a look. Yeah, looks like it. Spawn in quite frequently too. Yeah, this would be a pretty decent isolation hunt here because it's just Hisui and Quillfish. The only downside is that if you're doing it in the daytime, you have to deal with the glare of the ocean. It's like, how's it shiny? So Hisui and Quillfish's shiny goes a white color. Like it's a very light purpley white color. So it's very easy to spot. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a shiny graphic for Quillfish, so I can't really pull that out. And then there's Alola and Grimer and Muck is a little hard to see because they already have so many different colors. So I'll just show you what Alola and Grimer looks like. So Alola and Grimer looks like that. It looks like regular. It's funny. Yeah, it's a light purpley pink and white. Just I don't like the glare of the ocean. Oh, you found Bulbasaur as well, Blub? Congrats, is it female or male? Male. It will be a bit hard to get the starters as different genders now that I know that Cute Charm doesn't work in this game. But yeah, you don't have to worry about any takedown moves, it just has synthesis, so that just wastes time. That's pretty much it. I have 2 shiny quillfish, pink and white. Nice. So you have like the regular one and the Hisuian one. Have you found another one in order to evolve it into Overquill? Because at least if you want to evolve Hisuian into like Overquill, honestly this is the easiest place to do it. Oh, there's Oshawott. Because all you have to do is literally teach it Barb Barrage and it immediately evolves. No, I was saying the shiny's pink and white. Oh, okay, because I know shiny regular quillfish is pink. That's probably what confused me. I think it's like purple. It's like a very light purple. As opposed to like a pink color. How much time we got? We'll stay here for like a couple more minutes and then I'll go over to the coastal and see if we can find ourselves a go over and check out Grimer. Try top half is pink and bottom half is white. Okay. I think it was like purple. Maybe I'm just thinking of Overquill. I think Overquill's definitely purple. Like a light purple. I haven't caught shiny Hisuian quillfish, so I do not know what it looks like. But yeah, you can't find Overquill in this game. It's always going to be like quillfish. Also, thankfully they're aggressive, so like if any of them dive too deep underwater, we just need to just go near them. Because that can happen where they just go too deep underwater and we can't throw our Pokeball at them. Like as you can see here, how these ones scatter and go deeper underwater. We really gotta get out of the polar biome. We were here too long. Where's this swimming on land? Yep. Video game at its finest. Yeah, Alolan Grimer is easy to see. I would say Alolan Muck's a little harder to see because it's got like all the rainbow colors, so the purple sort of meshes in with all the other colors. Yeah. I just have to remember that the Alolan version looks like the regular one, and the regular one looks like the Alolan one, which is funny. Hisuian shiny quillfish is light blue with purple spike tips and the mouth is purple. Gotcha. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Regardless, it's definitely not going to be this dark bluey purpley color that it is now. It'll be essentially white compared to them. The only downside is that water is very laggy, so... Swimming around looking for it, it's not helping. There's those purple bags under its eyes. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time for us to head off. Yeah, I don't see anything here. One fast check. Alright, let's head over to Coastal Plaza. Oh, Gloom can also show up. That's fun. Well, I don't mind as long as the Gloom is male. Okay, I can see Grime is spawning, but I can also see Gloom spawning. There's a lot of Odyshes as well. A little inconvenient to say the least, but... Any luck so far? Welcome back, Awkward. We did get our Bulbasaur, so that's... We're at least keeping pace with 1-for-1 in the sandwich department. We're trying to see if we can get one more Mon for this sandwich. Okay, this is more Vileplume over here. We're also trying to see if there's a good location for I guess for a Lowland Grimer, but it seems to be that sharing slots with Oddish and Bloom, and there's nothing we can really do about it. Unless... wait. Is it Dark Poison? I got almost every grass type is like poison type. Yeah, it's Dark Poison. Technically we could use a Dark Sandwich here. That we can isolate it a lot better. Oh, here we go. There we go. This is a much better spot. Looks like only they can spawn on the beach. And the Oddish can't. We do have to be careful because Tentacruel and Tentacool can spawn in the water, but yeah, this is a much better spawn location. Probably do a picnic reset here. Because of that, I always thought that Psychic was super effective against grass for the longest time. Yeah, this is why I don't understand picnic resets. Look at that. Only two spawned in. These rainbow piles of goop. Oops. No! No! I was trying to pick up the shiny next to her! I was trying to pick up the item, there was no shiny, don't worry, guys. I don't see any shinies in the background, so I think we're all good. It's just, this is just a waste of time, that's all. It was just I was picking up the shiny drops because I do need to pick up some of the shiny drops here because they will give me those the Galactico like thingamashiggies. Also, I realized this character's name is Sia. Very similar names. You all good, you guys? Just watching me? Yeah, I was trying to pick up the little item drops on the ground and I got too close to that trainer. Well, at least you won't be causing any hindrances now. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? Under 10 minutes. Anything else? Yeah, we'll stick here for the last 10 minutes of the sandwich. I love when Muck looks so out of place. He's just this really rainbow glob of blue just shimmering on a beach that has literally nothing on it. I guess that alone Executor is always there, no matter what. I should battle some more of the trainers in this area because that's the problem, is that they made trainer battles optional. And there are rewards for like defeating trainers, but you have not as much incentive to go and fight them. It's like a sort of like a double-edged sword, because I know there's like a bunch of like those guys scattered at a bunch of Pokemon centers where they're like, have you been doing battles? And I'm just like, no, because I don't need to, I'm kind of over-leveled. Or I've already beaten the game and I don't need to fight all these trainers again. It's just, it's kind of weird, like, not something I can get used to anytime soon. And I wonder if they'll keep up this, I did it for the money before, yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, I think the only reason I battled a bunch of trainers in another area was so I can get the amulet coin. But that was literally it. Because they don't really tell you what the prize is for, like, defeating all these trainers, I think. I think they're just like, you'll win a prize or something like that if you beat all these trainers, but they don't tell you what the prize is. And now with the whole, what is it, that item printer? You have even less incentive to go battle trainers because you can just print all the items you need. The prize is the experience along the way. I mean, yeah, I guess that is true, but like, for me, I was just like, meh. I think I was too busy trying to get the story done. That's the issue. I was like, I need to go help Arvin and his dog. That was like my focus. I'm getting this feeling that we're just gonna be still stuck on the 1 per 1 on the sandwich. I don't think we're finding the Alolan Greymon right now. Yeah, time for another sandwich, I guess. Oh. I thought that was it, but no, it's got the green. Time for a second sandwich. All the sandwiches. At least if you're doing solo hunting for shinies, you can just reset the game without using up the Herba Mystica. Don't lose hope, you have the power of friendship in the chat. Oh, I very much appreciate it. We're gonna be shiny hunting for like 30 sessions, so I think we have plenty of time as well. But also for your Dark, don't worry, you'll get it soon, I'm sure. It just takes a bit of patience. I was kind of hoping though we would get a second shiny, seeing we found the Bulbasaur rather early in the sandwich, unlike the other sandwiches. But I think the game is going to stick with its 1 for 1 on the sandwiches for us. But at least me and Blub did get the Bulby. Got our cabbage boy, so... I want to do a fire type sandwich next, I think. No shiny hunt can break me anymore after torturing myself with all the Flababies and Alcremie. At least I had higher odds, so thank goodness for that bit. Now, for me, I'm stuck, unable to do the last of the Alcremie because I don't have the star chart, like the star sweets. I don't have any points to use for the item, you know, the item thing. So I'm just like holding on because I need to do the rest of those trainers. But I just don't have the battle points. Maybe at some point we can get people to get into a union room so we can do some blueberry point things, but right now I don't think I'm in the mood to do any blueberry point grinding. How many blueberry points do I even have? Spicy sandwich. I can make a spicy sandwich while I'm here. We're about to make like a fire sandwich, so that should be spicy, right? Sending all my shiny energy. So, hear me out, guys. I have been thinking about a hunt recently that's going to be completely bananas to attempt. But, curious to see what people's thoughts are on it. So has anybody heard about how you shiny hunt Manaphy? And just the absurdity of that particular hunt? Because technically I do have a copy of Pokemon Ranger that doesn't have the Manaphy, I guess, acquired on it, because I never finished the game. And now that I have this homebrewed 3DS that I got for streaming, I technically can use a save state so I can get multiple Manaphy eggs. But I have been thinking, like, should I do the hunt for that? The problem is that I most likely would have to, like, reset some of my games, and I am not a big fan of that. So I have been thinking about it because it is possible for me to do it because I technically have the one Manaphy egg, and I just have to use a save state until I have multiple Manaphy eggs, and then just... Excuse me, game? How? Luckily I had a friend trade me the 4 star sweets. That definitely is very handy to have. Yeah, Bluetooth battle, yeah. There's no way that that dude should have, like, attacked me. Yeah, I think we're done with the sandwich. Let us head back to the Central Plaza. I can open up a union room here. Sorry about that. If you do see me meeting them, like, not talking for a while, it's just because I need to blow my nose. And I am not a gross person, I'm not gonna have the mic unmuted while I do that. Because this mic is so damn sensitive. I'm honestly wondering if you guys can hear my dog just fiddling around the back where he's just like, can't get himself comfortable. He now can, he's fallen asleep and he's got his tongue sticking out, so it's all good, he's fast asleep. Thank you for that, yeah. I'd be grossed out too if I heard someone doing that on stream, so it's just out of courtesy. That's why I'm always like worried now that I've got this new mic which has a much better quality. That I'm worried that if I'm like eating or anything like that, does it, you know, catch that as well. Alright. Let's make the group. And hope that we can get the boy that I want. It's gonna be rough, but I want it so bad, and I'm worried the game knows. But I guess any of the fire starters would be good, because we'll be going back to the polar area to do some fire starter hunting. So I think we'll be going after Scorbunny, Torchic, and Chimchar, I think are the fire types there. My mic has background sound reduction. Yeah. Game I don't really want it, so you know, just give it to me. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of Torchic, so I have a feeling the game knows that. And there's nothing I can do about it, so I can't negotiate with the game. This is something the game just knows. But yes, game, I really, really want Chimchar. You know, just absolutely want Chimchar. Can't get enough Chimchar, game. Just Chimchar. No other starter, really. Just Chimchar, I swear. Careful, it might listen. No, really, I don't want anything. No Chimchar. Just Chimchar, nothing else. Whoops. Let me do that again. Because I know the game. This is how my luck works. My luck is extremely lucky or extremely unlucky. This is gonna be rough. I just realized because I hate. Look at this. 1, 2, and 1, 2. So much pepper. Moving. This is gonna be the grossest sandwich, but I'll eat it for the sake of my starter. The undisclosed starter, which name we won't say. Alright, here we go. But I do have to say, those flower picks, they're very cute. I'm also going to just get a drink of water, so I'm going to hydrate now. Look at that cabbage, how cute it is. Get some water into my system. Alright, here we go. Oh, technically there's some Litleo here too. Trying to decide. I guess it depends on where Blub's going to hunt. Because I can just leave the union room open if we're both hunting in the biome. Nah. We're disbanded, that's all good. Okay, so there are a decent chunk of like mons we need. There's obviously like all the starter mons, but Magby is another one that I need. And male Pyroar and Litleo. That's gonna be the hardest one, is getting a male Pyroar. There's a cave somewhere. Around... Is it this one here? I think it is. Okay, they can't fight these, I'll get rid of this guy real quick. Fun fact, if you fight terrestrialized mons in this game, it actually does the stronger battle theme from Black and White. Or the, you know, when you get double grass. There's, I think this is the cave. I hope so. There's just like some cave for Torchic. The only also downside is that there's a Smurgle outbreak right here. Gonna really mess up the numbers. Camera, I don't need to be that blurry. Okay. And the shiny apple, congrats! You did it. I think you did 2 sandwiches by the sound of it too. See, this is why I don't like the picnic method, like, nothing spawned in. It's just a bunch of Smurgles. A Luxray ball? Oh, I assume a luxury ball is what you were supposed to write. They're close enough, just like one couple of letters off. like this isn't the right cave. There is a cave that spawns a lot of torchic. Am I not right? Because I feel like I'm not in the right area. Yeah, apparently it's over down here, this classroom. I'm in the wrong cave, apparently. Yeah, this is the one I was using last time. I did get Chimchar. But also it'd be nice to not go here because there's just these bunch of schmurgles which kind of are overlapping. Yeah, apparently there's another classroom somewhere. Is the shiny just the reverse colors? Yeah. So, as you can see by the Torchic that's on the screen. It's essentially reversed colors. But this is a shiny that I've always wanted. Because Torchic is my favorite starter. So this makes this hunt even more like special for me, is like being able to get it. Yeah. So this is one of the classrooms. I'm gonna see where this person tells us to go from the classroom. We're just following via the video. Because they might be going to the same cave as I am, or like was at, but we'll just double check. Yeah, it looks like it is the same cave. Dang it, so I was right, but for some reason Torchics are just not spawning. Because in this guy's video, I can see like so many Torchics are spawning, but like I can't get more than 3 to spawn in. No, just... Oh wait, if I stand here, this looks like it's working. And then... Okay, I see, so like... In order to get it to work, I needed to stand in the corner. Go. I just have to stand back here. There we go. Just stand inside the entrance and let your Pokemon auto battle. That is true. Wow, he doesn't even reach. See if any more spawn. Feel kind of bad doing this. I think it's working. So many kids not gonna get their starters. My Gallade is just farming and I stand AFK with zoom on. I'm gonna continue hunting Applin. Oh, this is what was it? This guy's so slow. Like he barely goes anywhere. Maybe I should send in Golden Go. Golden Go is a bit faster. Sorry about that, I had to mute for a little while. Hello, birdie. I think it's going all well. We're at our 5th sandwich, so we're just... Wait a second. Oh, Blob's found the shiny Torchic. That's so nice. Couldn't I just do this? I'll obviously have to be careful. But let me see if they keep spawning if I am as Golden Guard. Thought you couldn't see shinies this way. You can see the shinies doing it this way. Not respawning though. They're all just scattered to the different locations. This might not be that great of a method. The issue is that if you're controlling your mon, they will kill the shiny. It's not like when you send them out normally and they just like, you know, oh, I don't want to attack that mon. Yeah, they will just attack. They'll attack indiscriminately if you're controlling them. So, and also if you find a shiny and your human is like far away, it'll despawn. So that's another downside. Found out the hard way. Also, whilst I was muted, my grandfather came in, well, he just stood by the door and gave me something to eat for lunch. It looks like it's a rather spicy meal though, so I'm probably gonna burn myself eating it, but you know. It is what it is. And it's nice of him to at least drop it by. Okay, it seems like the issue is also the Torchics tend to wander away. So I always eat spicy for when I'm sick. Maybe there's like, it helps you, it clears your sinuses, I think. Oh, that's got a kick to it. The Korean spice level is certainly rough. Oof, my mouth. Yeah, that looks like they use the picnic reset method for this video. Which is understandable because, like, you can see that occasionally, like, it doesn't attack the Torchics. But yeah, I think for the earlier question of Birdie saying we've gotten ourselves, we got ourselves a shiny Lechonk, which we evolved into Oinkoloin. We got a shiny Scatterbug, shiny Bulbasaur, and a shiny something else, which a shiny Shieldon. And we're currently trying to go for Torchic, as you can see here. Once got spicy Korean instant noodles and never against. The thing is it depends because with spicy Korean stuff, is there's spicy and then there's spicy. Like they have like, they decide to make an even spicier level just for the fun of it, you know? Like why not? But yeah, if you hear the bowl of me tinking on it, it's because I am trying to eat. And I am a bit hungry, but there's a part of me that's a little worried about what I'm about to eat. It looks like it's gonna hurt. Like, they have a instant ramen thing where it's designed to be as hot as possible. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is hurting. It tastes good. As the downside, it tastes good, but I'm dying. Help me. We're doing this for the Torchic. Are they spawn? Yeah, they're still spawning in at least. But it seems like a lot of them are scattered around, so I can see why, yeah, the picnic method might be slightly better. At least if they get too close to me, Golden Girl can come back and, like, punch a bunch of them. It's like, the problem is that it's not too spicy, but it's hit like a tickly part of my throat. It's really setting off the cough. I don't like spicy food. Yeah, I don't tend to get spicy food, but sometimes the problem is that some spicy food tastes good. Like, why can't they make it taste good and not be as spicy? I know this isn't the fastest method, but because I'm eating, I'm just gonna do it. Oh, there's a part of me that's worried that I'm gonna look away while I'm eating and the shiny's just gonna pop up on the screen and I'll have no idea it's there. Because I'm looking down trying to eat something that's burning my mouth. Whoa. The color is the shiny. If you look on the screen, you should see next to my avatar that there's a court thing. That's the shiny we're looking for. Because I made this layout for this shiny hunting. We also have to be careful when we do attempt to catch a shiny, because it has flare blitz. So it might be good for us to pull out like something that has flash fire. Oh, my mouth is on fire. It tastes good though. How many more minutes have I got in the sandwich? 10. We're basically doing the same thing, just in different areas. Essentially. What are you eating? It's like a spicy noodle dish. So it's got like a I don't know off the top of my head what it's called, but in Korean, but it's got like capsicum, onion, cucumber. It looks like a couple of leaves, and it's got like a buckwheat noodle covered in a spicy sauce with a bit of sesame seed. But yeah, it's hot. At least for me. I have like very little spice tolerance. Like I didn't inherit that gene, unfortunately. I got the gene that allows me to like drink dairy. Now I don't know if my nose is running because I'm sick or if it's from the spies. It's one or the other. A little bit of both, probably. But yeah, this sandwich doesn't look too promising. I think the game knows that I want Torchic really badly, so I have not found a single shiny for this sandwich. Can handle some spice, but I can't cut a single onion. That's totally understandable. Onion has a chemical that makes your eyes like hurt, and every time you cut it, you're just spraying more of it into your face. That's why they like try to tell you to wear goggles or something like that to cover your eyes while you're cutting onions. Or have really good ventilation in your house. That was something I learned from when I was doing commercial cookery at TAFE, where at TAFE I would be cutting onions and I was like totally fine, but if I cut them at home, a single onion would cause my eyes to like just burn. Can't stand coconut. The taste of coconut? I know that is one of those things that people like are just like meh about it, or like really like it, or just like nope. It's a defense mechanism that the plant has, not that it works. Bro, chili has a defense mechanism of it being spicy, and humanity was like, what if we make it spicier? Like, humans will eat whatever they can. The taste, the texture, the freaking way it sticks in your mouth, right. At least one good thing is that I get to see a bunch of Torchics running around. Even if I don't find the shiny, I see my beloved chicken nugget walking around. I'm almost done this meal as well. I'm gonna finish this off so that I'm ready to go for the next sandwich. I could take it or leave it on the coconut. Yeah, I don't know, like, some dishes I'm okay with coconut, but you gotta be careful with it. It's one of those things, like, if you put too much in, you're just like, ugh. Like cinnamon. I don't mind cinnamon, but like, if you put too much cinnamon, then I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to eat bark powder. Technically don't really use cinnamon too often in my desserts either. Which is another thing that kind of sucks right now, is that this week is supposed to be my grandfather's birthday and I was supposed to make a cake, but I can't because I'm unwell. And it's sort of in their culture that you either have to do the birthday on the week or just skip it altogether for that year. They don't like doing their birthdays after, like, any later than the actual day. And I feel kind of bad because I'm usually the person who makes cakes in our household. I was supposed to make a Black Forest cake, but I can't even go outside to go get the ingredients, let alone should I even be touching a cake. It's lame. Yeah, it's just, they're old in their culture. Like, I was totally fine with just making it the next week when I've, like, recuperated. But according to my sister, who is a nurse, she did say that I'm pretty much not infective. I'm not infective? Or I shouldn't be contagious when we get to about Friday. But yeah, that doesn't leave me much time to, like, make stuff. This is also assuming the rest of our household is, like, not sick anyways. I just feel kind of bad because I was like, yeah, I can do it, and then this sickness just hit our family. and there's nothing we can do about it. Cinnamon sugar is nice, but like, yeah, it has to be not too overpowering in cinnamon. I'm the only one in all my friends who can say cinnamon properly. How else do you say cinnamon? Yeah, I think this is going to be our first 0 shiny sandwich, unfortunately. But that's okay. I got to eat. Do a clean up after myself real quick. Give me a sec. Say cinnamon or synonym, which makes no sense because there's no I there. It's literally clearly an O. It's cinnamon. Ooh. But yeah, my mouth is still tingling a little bit, but I'm a lot more awake somehow, so I guess that helps. So yeah, maybe there's a benefit to eating spicy food when you're sick. Somehow I feel like I can breathe this slightly easier. Hopefully... Also, I can see that my doggo is very hot behind me. It's kind of humid up here, so I might step away for 5 minutes before we make the next sandwich. And, take him downstairs really quickly, so the poor pupper is not hot. Because he needs a haircut. The warmer weather is not helping him. He doesn't get a haircut until like... actually like next week, I think? That's the downside of having a long-haired dog over here in Australia, is that you gotta deal with the fact like the weather is just rough for them. It's kind of why a lot of people say not to get pugs over here unless you're committed, because obviously pugs have really big eyes and stuff that not really covered by much, but our conditions tend to be very dry and dusty, so it's not good for their eyes. Yeah, unfortunately the game knows we're after a shiny Torchic, so no shiny today. Yeah, breathing issues. I'm very glad there is a group of people who have been working towards helping pugs get like breed them up so that their their noses are a lot less squished and stuff. I can't get out. The gatekeeper won't let me out of this cave. Yeah. I don't mind. I'd rather be in a room full of Torchics. Okay, we can do one more picnic reset real quick. We have 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm glad that people have learned that, yeah, that was a really bad idea to breed dogs to have squished faces. Like, You wouldn't do that to children, would you? I don't know. You breed children to, like, have squished faces? No, so don't do it to dogs. And one shiny apple today. Well, one shiny apple's better than no shiny apples. Oh, that's not a Torchic. Yep, looks like the sandwich is Uva. Don't put it past people, honestly, I know. It looks like this could be actually a good place to do Alolan Sandshrew as well. It seems like they spawn here quite frequently too. Alright, unfortunately that is our first sandwich that we didn't get anything on. Of course, I'd never breed children have those noses again. When you say again, it sort of implies that you've done it before. But anyways, we'll let that slide. Alrighty, so unfortunately no Torchic. But I should mark down that I did catch Bulbasaur, because I forgot to mark that down on my handy-dandy tracker. Alrighty, what do we want to do next? What am I feeling to do? I kind of want to do a hunt which isn't, like, doesn't involve me staring, like, as, like, close to the screen as possible, you know? Something not too hard. Inkay would be a nice one to get. What? The dark type. We got the shiny Hydrapple. Nice, dude. It's a good shiny as well. Anyways, I'm gonna step away so I can, take my doggo downstairs, so he is, well, he looks like he's calmed down. I think I've got a fan on him, so that's cool, keeping him cool. But I want to do that now. That was the last one for me. Gotta go sleep soon. No worries. I'm gonna continue hunting anyways, regardless if anyone wants to join or not. Let me save the game. I haven't saved in a little while. But let me see. What do I want to do? I know there's a good Litleo spot, but that's another fire type. But I mean, we didn't get a fire type, so yeah, why not? Let's go hunt Litleo. What? Not Litleo, Litten. Litten. They have similar names. And Litten is very, very easy to see, so... Need a video that doesn't waste time. Both cats have very similar names, yeah. That's how I got it wrong, it's just like, because they're both cats. Right. Is this the location? Gotta love when people have to no, this doesn't look like the location. Gotta love it when people stretch out a video for as long as possible to talk about things. Wait, the video he shows a location, but it's not even the same location that's in the video. What? Okay. Okay, clearly... Ugh. I'll do Litten another time when I actually do know the location for it. Let's do something I do know a location for. So we'll skip out of Blueberry for a little while. And go do something else. I do want to get Lorantis and stuff, so I might go and do a grass sandwich again. And go for Lorantis. for me. Because there's like a couple of grass types I don't have. I don't have Capsicum yet. I need another Petalil, but I don't know. I think I'd rather hunt Petalil over in Legends Arceus. Because I do need the Hisuian Lilligant, not the regular Lilligant. We need Shiny Stine, we need Smoliv. Healing is another big one that we need. Oh boy, the Flamantis location's just like... It's got everything. It's like Sunflora, Flamantis, Lurantis, Petalil, and Lilligant. And I think I know where it is. Yep, it's down there. Down in this area here. All the way down over here. Oh well, we'll head down there, but I'll take a quick 5-minute break and I will be back. So I'll take my doggo downstairs so it's a little cooler for him. So yeah, if you guys need to hydrate or do anything else, now would be the time to go do that. There we go, I am back. That probably was very annoying because I can hear a Gimmighoul just here. But yeah. That dude. Yeah, it took a little bit of a while, I had to do some other stuff. But I am back, and this is going to be a rather rough hunt. But since we'll be doing this by ourselves, we can actually make a faster sandwich, which uses less ingredients. And if we don't get anything, we can just reset. For grass, just one lettuce, one salty, and one spicy or sour, which we have plenty of sour. But I have to say, even like despite the whole we've missed only one shiny, we've done a pretty good amount of shinies today. Because it's probably going to be expected that we won't be fighting shinies as frequently once we get into Dynamax adventures, because of how long they take. It will be definitely faster if we're able to do it with, like, multiple people, and the people strategize, but yeah, the shiny count will definitely slow down in the other days. Well, is it even considered a sandwich? It's the big question of, like, is a cake a sandwich? If you think about it, it's just two pieces, like, of a sort of, like, cakey bread material, put stuff in it. Like, is a Hot Pocket a sandwich if it's got, like, two things with a filling inside it? True questions. Alright, so I think Lurantis, might show up more at nighttime. But we'll see first. Thankfully, Lurantis also has a very recognizable shiny. Once I quickly change the icon real quick. Just get Flamantis because it's small. But pizza is an open-faced sandwich, so probably. Yeah. Flamantis is okay-ish to see. We just gotta pay attention to its eyes, I think. But yeah, here's the downside, is that everything else here is a grass type. There's so many grass types here. And I do not need Hoppet or any of its line. We have plenty of those. Yeah, it looks like Lorantis might be a nighttime spawn, so this probably is a good time for us to be hunting it. There's like some sort of argument, I can't remember. Like, is it the argument is like, is a hot dog a sandwich? That's another conundrum, to say the least. Or as I think my dad says, a question because made by people who have far too much time on their hands. You don't want to be close to your screen when you look at their eyes. Yeah, I just realized I completely contradicted myself. Well, I mean, Lorantis you can see. If you can't tell, I am slightly, like, not focused. I can blame it on the sickness. Hello there, Queenie Boo! Thank you so much for the follow. We're in the middle of our shiny hunting sessions. So we have a shiny hunting month, where we'll be hunting in Legends Arceus, Violet, and Sword. It's all good. Thank you for excusing my miscalculation on how hard this shiny will be. I guess it would look smaller on the screen for you guys too, because I mean, you guys have like a section of a screen. I'm looking at an actual TV. There's the difference, I guess. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. And I guess we are slowly inching towards our next goal and the follower goal, which will be to, I guess, get a Discord up and running. Because I technically don't have my own Discord. I'm just currently chilling over in the Alchemist's Discord. You're on the second largest monitor of mine. Oh my goodness. I hope I'm doing well on your TV then, or whatever your monitor is. But yeah, today is all about shiny hunting with sandwiches, Queenie. Or Queenly, I should say. Also, since you are, I guess, following, you should have access to the more stream avatars now. At least a lot of Lorantis is spawning in, that's good. Because yeah, I guess it's because it is nighttime, so I think all the Sunflora don't show up unless it's daytime. So we picked at least a good time to do this. I just really hope that the shiny is not a Hoppet. That's all I hope for. And we also have to be, I guess, a little careful with Petalil. I believe the shiny has purple eyes. That's why I'd rather hunt it over in Legends Arceus, because we have the shiny indicator in that game. And it just saves us transferring it from one game to another. But yeah, it is what it is if it does show up here. For a second I thought that was a Lorantis, but it's just a flamingo. Anything back here? And just hop it. Some more mons here. a small part of me is like hoping that the monkey paw thing doesn't happen, where I'm just like, I hope I don't, like, I find, what is it? A Petalil here, and then I end up fighting Lilligant, which I really don't need. Need the Babby form. 3 out of 3 stars tonight? Oh, from the jumping minigame. Whoa. I guess there's another downside of me doing a hunt for like grass types. I can't put them to sleep. I don't have a hypnosis on Mon on my team. Lorantis is very angry every time I'm near her. Immediately yells at me. Wow, it feels like I feel like I've been hunting for a lot longer, but it's only since 7 minutes. But yeah, we're getting close to the we're in the 4-hour mark zone, so judging that the fact we've still got a lot of this sandwich remaining, we're probably gonna do one more sandwich and we'll wrap it up for today. I would like to go longer, but I'm just unfortunately not in a good state. If I was feeling a lot better, I think I would go for maybe the 6-hour mark, but yeah, 5-hour mark's good enough for me. Rest is important, yeah. I definitely need to get all rested up. Thankfully, we won't have to be, like, focused as hard for Legends Arceus, because we obviously have the shiny indicator sound. We just gotta hope that the game doesn't do that thing that it likes to do, where it's like, oh, you want shinies? Here's your 3rd Starly. Because it's definitely done that before. Where I think I've caught like 3 separate Starlies in Legends Arceus, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to see these guys. I've clearly got so many of them. I think I ended up finishing the Starly line of both genders. I think I'm still missing a male Luxray. But yeah, I have like all the gender differences. Strangely enough, not all the gender differences for Bidoof. I'm still missing one. Because yes, eventually at some point, if I'm crazy enough, I will go and try and get a lot of different forms. The only one which is going to suck is literally Furfuro. Because I think that's legit the only one I won't be able to go and get all the shiny forms for. Because, you know, one, I have to catch a shiny Furfuro, what, 7 times? In Pokemon Go, and then from there we need to like go to Egypt casually. And to get the Pharaoh cut and all just all the other cuts, including like the Valentine's Day cut, like it's just impossible. You have to just like have something high on trade. It's the only way. Heck, it was already hard enough for me to get the regular Furfuros. That's why I'm just like wondering what's taking Game Freak so long to bring Furfuro over to the Switch. It's kind of crazy how there's only like very few Mons that are left that, you know, have to come onto the Switch. I think I was watching a video this morning where I was just, it was like a video saying what Pokemon I'm missing from the Switch, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm curious about this, I'll take a look. And yeah, it's like, what? A couple of Mythicals, a couple of Legendaries that you can only get, like, with the Virtual Console, but... yeah, surprisingly enough, Furfuro, the Elemental Monkeys, and the Patrat line are currently, like... all that's really remaining. And I was just like, I wonder why them out of all the mons that are just sort of missing. And like, you can't even say, oh, just look for them on Pokemon Go. Because turns out the elemental monkeys are also locked to Pokemon Go locations. So, if you're not living in a certain part of the world, too bad. You can't get certain monkeys. The only monkeys that I can get are literally just Pansage. I don't know where I think I got like one Panpour or one Pansear, and I don't even know where I got it from. But yeah, that's essentially it. So, good luck if you're trying to get a shiny one of the elemental monkeys. You're more likely better off just going back to X and Y and just Poke-Radaring them. Or using the friend safari. I think I accidentally muted my mic at the wrong time. I don't know, have I been muted for a very long time? I accidentally sneezed. That probably like startled all you guys. Oh my goodness. How long have I been? I haven't been muted for a long time, have I? Did somebody confirm that? Because I just don't know. Because I assume I can, yeah, it's not muted now, but I went to mute the mic and I either didn't mute it properly or just sneezed straight into the mic. If I did sneeze straight into the mic, I am so sorry. You only muted when dog barked? You mean just now? That wasn't the dog barking. My dog's not even here. So if there was a very loud sound, then that actually was me. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my sneeze. So all those people who were joking about Cress having a really quiet sneeze, it's because all the energy from that sneeze is actually on my end. I sneeze like a shotgun. I'm gonna mute up real quick, I gotta blow my nose. Alright, I think I'm all ready to go. It's a bit of a waste of the sandwich time, but you know, I think we're not... We've still got... Yeah, we've got plenty of time still. Yeah, my doggo is downstairs. He was long downstairs before we even started the sandwich. So you can't blame it on him, and he's not that loud. He's a small dog. So yeah, I thought I muted the mic, but I think when I went to press the mic to be muted, I must have missed the button. Because I was turning to try and sneeze. So I think I missed the button, sneezed, and then looked back and saw that it wasn't muted and muted out of panic. So yeah, that's a big reason why I try to mute when I sneeze, is because I don't want to blow you guys' eardrums off. I think luckily I do have a peak limit, so it won't like go too high, but it's probably still very loud. Can't wait till I go back to this VOD and edit it and just see a giant spike in sound that's just me sneezing. I'm glad you thought it was my dog and that I could try and blame it on him, but he's not here, so there's nobody to blame on except me. Thankfully it's not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday I was sneezing up a storm. I think every like half an hour I would sneeze. I think I've only sneezed twice during the this stream, which was one time which I blocked it, and the second time where apparently I missed the muting button and didn't block it. I feel bad if it's like, because I know some of you guys, I think, continue to lurk in the stream, like in the, like, because you're going to sleep or something like that, and I really hope it's not like they're just trying to relax and rest, and then there's this, like, bang sound as I sneeze. Another shiny apple, nice. Are you still using the same method? Alright, I think your mic sounds different. Hello there, Goblin, good to see ya. Because it is a new mic. So, hopefully it sounds okay at the very least. But you basically missed me sneezing very, very loudly in the mic, and it's probably for the better. It's a very, very loud sneeze. Alright, so we need to look for I want to look for dealing when I need to go for dealing. Probably best to go in the mountains because that would eliminate... Oh, Snovo is still a thing too, ain't it? Nah, never mind. Let's see. We're still on the shiny sandwich, so... All the grass types are so hard to see, the ones I need. Honestly has a couple of audio peaking issues, but I'm used to it from being on Xbox PC. Yeah, I'm still trying to adjust the mic a little bit, but I'm also kind of wearing a mask at the moment, so my voice is probably a bit funky. Because unfortunately I caught the big C from my grandmother, who caught it from my cousin. So I'm kind of isolated and a bit sick. 3 summers ago I had allergies that made me sneeze non-stop to the point where I got sore stomach muscles. Yikes. Might as well because I'm doing other things too, not on the Switch. Yeah, that's what I did when I was shiny hunting Applin, which I was drawing at the time, I think. I was doing a commission for a friend. So whilst I was like just doing that, I was like, yeah, I'll just shiny hunt Applin on the side. But yeah, I will probably eventually do some mic fixing issues, but right now I'm just like not interested. I think it sounds okay-ish, like it's, I don't know, nobody said anything like, oh boo, your mic sounds awful. I know when I first attempted it was having some really bad peaking issues, but I'm not sure, like, when people say that, they're like, oh, it's got peaking issues, I'm like, I don't understand what that means. What does it mean that it's peaking and stuff like that? Still peaking from day one? Yeah, so I know people are like, put a limiter on it, put this on it, and it just makes the audio go quieter, and I'm like, is it peaking, or is it just, am I speaking weirdly? Like, do I have just a weird voice and it's causing that? So I just don't know. Sounds like someone's eating the mic. Right. Peaking is like when you scream where the mic distorts the sound. That's the thing, because I don't think I don't know. I know somebody put some tutorial on how to, like, some mic tutorials over in our in the Alchemist's Discord, so I have to give it a look. But I think it's still possible. I don't know. It's just too sensitive? Yeah. I don't know how to lower the sensitivity of the mic. It's just picks it up too often. Even when the mic's too good. Because my dad wanted to get a good mic and he picked up this one, but yeah, this thing can pick me up like from the other side of the room, and I was like, why is it so sensitive? Like, it can pick me up from like a whole, like, the other side of the room. So I'm like, you have to put on a better wind filter or whatever it's called. Right. Use for echolocation, probably. But yeah, it's been a rough journey trying to like fiddle with it, because I think I tried to put some filters on it and I was like, are these good? And people were like, well, it doesn't really do anything. And I'm like, okay, cool. All this effort that I put into it, and like it didn't do anything to fix the mic. Filters won't do anything if it's a mechanical issue. So you just think it's the mic itself just being far too sensitive. Problem is, I don't know like if this mic has its own like website or like thing that you can chuck down the sensitivity or anything like that. What's that the term? Task failed successfully. That's kind of what's happening. The only thing you can do is make it pick up less sound in real life. So mics have a knob you can turn for sensitivity. Maybe. Let me take a look at the back of it. I did see a knob of some sort, so maybe that might be something. No, it seems to be the gain mode. The back. I'll take a look at it another time. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Because I can see there's I think there's some sort of mic at the back, or the knob at the back. So maybe that's what it could be. Best to just search your exact mic on YouTube or forums. Yeah, probably. I at least still have the packaging for it, so I can take a look there and be like, hey, how do you make mic sound good? And just slam it into YouTube and hope for the best. But I do prefer having this sort of mic, even if it's like, I'm still trying to get it to sound okay. Because I don't need to use the headset mic anymore, so I can move around a little bit better without having to worry about bumping into the mic. I can eat food. That's kind of the one big thing. The issue of like, I couldn't eat before because like, I'd have to move the mic away from my face so that I don't bump food into it. No longer an issue now. Let's see, a lot of text there, let me see. How peaking works is that mics basically vibrate to pick up sound, so when it peaks it does two things. The bitrate is compressing your sound because it's too loud, or the mic is vibrating so much that the parts that pick up sounds is hitting the walls. Sounds like a YouTuber's career. Slap it on YouTube and hope for the best. Alright. I think, yeah, I don't know, it's probably the bitrate thing, I think. Because I don't think it's the mic vibrating, as you say, but like I said, I don't totally know for sure. I'm just at least glad that the mic seems to be working, even if it is not working great. It's still at least working. And that the setup wasn't too hard to get. It's just now trying to set up the filters. But at least it's better than a 3DS's mic, because when I was using that mic for one of the games that we played over the weekend, I went back to play it, like, just to do some little bit of touch-up and stuff. And goodness, when your voice gets repeated on the 3DS mic, it is awful. At least it's not like when I was using emulator mic. That was all really, really bad. I actually wanted to play, I think, Nintendogs like years and years ago. And I tried, I didn't have a way to record it, any like DS or 3DS games, except via emulator. So I was like, I wonder what the emulator sounds like, you know, if I say a command. So I tried to do the whole name the dogger thing, and the audio when it came back to me sounded demonic. It was just so garbled and like deep and like staticky. I was like, yeah, that's a yikes for me. We are definitely not going to be doing any DS Nintendogs games anytime soon. 3D mic quality is amazing, lol. But yeah, so I was just like, I guess I have to put that on the we're never gonna do that list. But when I got my modded 3DS that can now connect to the computer, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do Nintendogs. And if you guys want to see our first day at Nintendogs, that was on last Saturday. You can check the VOD, it's still there. Where we got our first doggo and tried out 2 different competitions, so we didn't do so well in the second one, to say the least. I have retaught him the command, so hopefully it will be a lot more smoother. I think the issue was it must have picked up on the command and accepted the a very bad version of the audio. And that resulted when we were actually doing the actual competition, it couldn't understand what we were saying. Because it was just picking up from the bad one. And it's not like we can tell as well. Because obviously, it's not like it repeats it back to us while we're in the middle of a competition. I have a home remedy for your mic. You could try it, by the way. It's just put a piece of cloth over it. It isn't a perfect solution, but it could work for now. That could work. I have a piece of cloth over my face. But yeah, I see what you're talking about, at least. I understand. But yeah, we'll eventually, hopefully soon, we'll get the mic to work properly. It's an uphill battle, but we'll get there eventually. Plus, I mean, I don't think any of you guys have left because of my bad mic quality before. I don't know, maybe they have. But I've always had sort of bad mic quality. I only know that because I have the goofiest voice acting moments ever. Ah, right. I guess it makes sense. I remember when I was I had to record some lines for something that we had to do for our presentation in uni, and I basically got my laptop and I stuck myself under a blanket to do it. Except I can't really do that here, unfortunately. Yep, same here. Yeah, the blanket is the truest homie when it comes to like recording stuff. Oh boy, this is not looking good. This is going to be 2 sandwiches with no fines on it. That's unfortunate. Luckily we can just reset. That's no biggie. You're always gonna love how technology is always going further and further forward, but yeah, humanity always comes up with like the most stupidest like method to get things fixed. Like, we could get like this microphone that's so sensitive that it can listen to everything, and then humans are like, cloth. But I mean, hey man, if it works, right? Oh, we found it! At the last second! There he is! Our black olive. That was very, very close to say the least. Alrighty. And we can evolve this one straight away because we already have a Smoliv. That was a shiny? Yes, it was. I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention that was the shiny. We had this thing on the screen because we were hunting for the other mon. I'll quickly show you the shiny up close. There we go. The shiny has a black olive on its head. We smollen the live. Yeah. I was really worried we were going to go for another sandwich without a find, but we did get one right at the end. Let me just put that on the tracker. There you go. I saw before your tiny Smoliv, yeah. I wanted to catch a shiny tiniest Smoliv, but that's a lot harder. So, because it took me like 30 different Smolivs to get the tiniest mark on one of them. But yeah, I think, yeah. Got it right at the end, so that's all that matters. Certainly waited a while though. I was honestly wasn't thinking we were going to get it. So we'll just need one more Smoliv and we'll have the entirety of the Smoliv line. But yeah, the sandwich is definitely about to run out, so... Let's save the game. And let us evolve our Smoliv. Because we already have a Smoliv, it's over in home. Five out of 6 isn't bad at all, yeah. We are going to do one more sandwich, though, to end the stream. Is it not evolving? Come on, Smoliv. Hey, there we go. Not gonna lie, you seem like the kind of person to smile on your driver's license photo. That's certainly an assessment I've never heard before, but I guess I should take that as a compliment? Question mark? I don't think I would have resting bee face at the very least, but I mean, it's better to smile than it is to frown constantly. You gotta stay positive. Anyways, our Smoliv is evolving. $2. Alrighty. There we go. There's our cabbage boy that we got earlier. And the Dolive who ran off somewhere. There she is. There she is. I make sure to frown on mine because if I were pulled over, I'd be very unhappy. Oh goodness, I see the logic there, but at the same time, isn't that what you don't want? Apparently my Bulbasaur is talking to Miraidon. Alrighty. Let's get our... Put them in here. There we go. Only one mark, but that's fine. 5 shinies is definitely still good. Let's see if we can get one more so that we can finish the line. Alright, let's see what I want to go for as my last Mon. I think I still want to try and go for Iron Tread, so I might make a steel sandwich. I don't need to hunt for you. I have plenty of you. Also, the smiley on a driver's license thing is just meant to make you confused whether it's an insult or a compliment. Well, did I pass the test? I said it was a compliment. Oh wait, I should probably save before I make another sandwich. There is no test, it's supposed to be confusing. No, there was a test. Clearly there was. I was testing to see if I could get confused or not. So clearly it's a test. Am I not wrong? Let's head over to Area 0 real quick. Yep. And yes, you did confuse, so you passed the test. Perfect. I'm glad we all passed that test very, with flying colors, as they say. Alright. Hamburg. Let's get the sword pick. One Hamburg. Alrighty. There are a couple of steel mons I think we can get here, which is literally just what? Flipped? Oh, thanks. I guess we'll check that out later. Alright, so our goal here is to go for iron treads, technically. Which is going to be a bit of a rough one to see, because iron treads is not that much different from its, regular thing. There he is. Angry elephant. Alright. Yeah, I think we just go straight down to, research 4. I don't think there's anything else steel type in here, but I guess we'll find out when we get down. Alrighty, perfect. Just weird elephant. It is going to be a bit difficult to see the shiny, so I guess the ears sort of are an indicator, or the tusks I think as well, but it's not a very visible shiny unless we get decently close. At least we get to listen to Area 0 music, which is always great to listen to. Area 0 makes me feel like I'm a god descending onto my planet. It's good, like... I think Toby Fox did help work with this particular area's music, as well as the battle themes and stuff. But yeah, like... Scarlet and Violet might have had some really bad technical issues, but music-wise, they definitely hit the mark there. And heck, when you get to DLC 2, the fight against the final boss in that game too in that DLC also has a pretty amazing track. You're not the shiny, are you? No. Still can't believe they got Ed Sheeran for the end credits. I mean, they had Post Malone on a Pokemon card. Do you think Ed Sheeran would have liked it? Like, let's say you are just like a decent pop, like a songwriter, and some person came up to you and be like, hey, do you want to be in the credits? like, for a Pokemon game? Like, I mean, you wouldn't say no, would you? I mean, that's pretty much what happened with Toby Fox. They were like, hey, do you want to be like, you want to write a song for the Battle Tower and Sword and Shield? And he's probably just like, yeah. This man, like, battled Sakurai in Smash Brothers and got his OC Sans into the game. He was just appeared in the most random places. He was on some random Eminem song of all places too. Honestly, if he's living his best life doing that, honestly good for him. It sounds fun, just popping up out of nowhere on just random covers and people be pointing at you like, oh, there he is! He's like a shiny Pokemon. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like was it Katy Perry, Post Malone, and some other singer got like Pokemon cards made of them, which was kind of interesting. I know a lot of people are like, why do they put real humans on our Pokemon cards? I'm like, bro, if you were asked to be put on a Pokemon card, I'm pretty sure you'd say yes in a heartbeat. Might head back up. At least we can now fly, so we can just head all the way back up without having to worry about falling. I am curious to see how the DLC's ending is going to be, because that's happening in like, what, 3 days? So I don't know what the plan is. I think I will still be streaming like normally. So maybe the following Monday, but it's gonna be rough. You know how people are when new information comes out and they're like, we gotta make 6 videos on it. At least, yeah, the steel sandwich is definitely the best sandwich here. Definitely isolates the hunt here. Yeah, and the fact that people already leaked all of them with hacks. Thankfully, I saw that that's what it was, and immediately clicked off the videos and didn't watch any of it. But I was just like, God damn it, people! Like seriously, just wait. I guess that was because we didn't get any announcement that DLC epilogue was happening when people started leaking stuff. But yeah. It does suck. Is that it there? Yes, it is. Snoop Dogg does that too for some reason. He randomly streams on Twitch, he voiced a random game, he's been on Futurama, he somehow ended up collabing with Dr. Disrespect. Heck, I think people who are like totally down for just random sort of like things like that, honestly good for them. Bro, you woke up so fast. We must make 354 videos on this random pixel being discolored in the bottom left of a Nintendo image for an upcoming game. Yeah, I know. You can see why, like, I always have so much respect for Sakurai in this group where they're like, they're gonna hide that stuff. Like, Smash is one of the biggest games, and they managed to hide most of the newcomers and stuff like that. And honestly, good for them. Like, the fact they're gonna battle like the forces of evil just to keep their stuff under lock. Luxury Ball, why must you be so weak? But yeah, I think this and Iron Jugulus might be the last of the no, Iron Moth. I still need Iron Moth. Just tell people if it gets leaked, nobody gets paid. Yeah, imagine if we could do that. It's like the Monty Python thing, if you guys know about that. Okay, he's got Heavy Slam, Bulldoze. I don't know what other moves he has. I like how the Persona devs just DMCA everyone showing story spoilers when their game is freshly released. I have no idea which Monty Python skit you are talking about. The one in The Life of Brian. So, there's a whole bit in Life of Brian where there's a bunch of Roman soldiers trying their best not to laugh at a particular person's name. And apparently the actors were told, listen, if you laugh, we fire you on the spot. So, considering they were getting money being paid to do this job, you really didn't want to laugh. Yeah, the biggest word. And you know how, like, you've seen those try not to laugh challenges where it's infinitely harder not to laugh when you're in a challenge. So just imagine that you had so much money on the line and they're like, listen, if you laugh, you're gone. There we go. Gave up with the luxury ball. Dusk ball is just as good. Honestly, it probably made it a lot funnier too. That's pretty much all the steel types that we can really get here. The lonely nature, huh? Okay. We still have like a whole good chunk of time. Wait, is that that's not another one, is it? Never mind, it is. Alright, here we go again. I was just leaving to go, like... I was like, oh, maybe I should just head off to go check for another like the steel burb, not another one of these. Definitely an unexpected find, to say the very least. I wasn't even looking for it, I just turned around and I was like, yeah, that one looks different from the other ones. Okay, it has Earthquake, Heavy Slam, Bulldoze. Yeah, I'm just as shocked as you, Awkward. Because I wasn't even looking, I just turned around to leave and then it was standing behind me. Who knows how long it's been here. Well, I guess that makes up that one sandwich that we missed. There's a funky looking dog. Oh, it's raining outside. It's almost as weird as the dog I'm riding. Oh, this one has a booster energy, what the heck? Yeah, this dog rolls. As you can see in the background of them rolling. Alright, we have 2 iron treads. Hasty and lonely nature. Quickly save. And I guess I will head somewhere else, because I don't need these mons. I was literally just heading up to get out of this tunnel just to see if I could find Corviknights. That's what I wanted to do. I wasn't expecting 2 back-to-back shinies. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. These birds. I came out here to see if I could find these birds out here. How much time do I have on the sandwich? Half the time. I mean, we might as well stay here, right? What does shiny Corviknight look like again? Okay, so it's like a very steel color. Oh, wow, this image is very big. Alright, there we go. Can't mistake it. It's like literally silver, so I think we should be okay. No, this is from Sword and Shield's textures, so it might be a little different because now they're more metallic. Oh, I realized something now that I just looked at Goblin's comment. Technically now with the new DLC here, you can actually use synchro mode in the Blueberry Academy, which means you can take control of your own Pokemon. So technically you could send out Donphan or even Iron Treads and become Rolly. Which the synchro is just one of the best abilities. Because, I mean, there's no real purpose to it except to just run around and take out Pokemon, but is it fun? For some Pokemon? Yeah, it is. Some of them are even fast and are actually pretty useful to take out a bunch of Pokemon at once. A lot of people have been saying how it's a really good thing to use when you want to clear out like a huge chunk of Mons, getting them ready for mass outbreaks, because you need to take out 60 Pokemon in a mass outbreak in order to get the highest shiny odds. So it's just a lot easier to use Synchro where you can control the Mon. The only downside is you can't really use Synchro outside the Blueberry Academy. Kinda wish we could, but yeah, the Blueberry Academy is like, I think by far the smallest area. So it's probably better that it's locked to that area, because Paldea has a really big area and it probably wouldn't be able to like handle somebody going from one side of Paldea over to another side. The game barely runs normally with one person, let alone two characters running at totally different locations. Big flappy birds everywhere. Problem is you can't use the picnic reset here. So even if you wanted to, you can't, because you can't open up a picnic in this area. Nothing behind us. Can't think of any other steel types that might be in here. I think it's literally just Corviknight. I'm pretty sure in here there's no steel types. Yep, everything's just normal in here. So big. You'd be terrified if a bird this big flew at you, to say the very least. People are scared of tiny birds, let alone something that's like the size of a large dog. I don't even think we have birds in our world that are almost this big. Well, maybe we do, but... Oh, it's there! I think. That one. No. That guy, right? Are you it? Let me double check. No! I thought that was the shiny, it's not. The lighting. Ah! They're everywhere! I thought that was a shiny, but it was the lighting. No. You gotta look at them from the side. Like, that one's... That's clearly not the shiny, right? Yeah, it's the lighting. It looks like the shiny from like afar. Obviously it's not when I look down at the image, but it definitely looks like it in the lighting from afar. Problem is I don't remember what it looks like in this game's engine, so I can't be sure. Anyways, what time have we got? 10 minutes. I might go somewhere else for the last 10 minutes of this... of it. Yeah. Let's just look for a Q-Fant. Something big that I can see. Oh, there it is. Alright, we found the Q-Fant. That took us ages, as you can tell. Well, that saves time, at least. Guess we'll just catch it in Luxury Ball. Alright, 3 mons on this, 1 sandwich. We can evolve this one, because I believe I caught another Q-Fant. Well, maybe over here. I almost thought it was going to take a long time to find it, but like, we found it almost instantly. Well, I guess we can look for Bisharp and Ponyard while we're here. It was kind of funny, I was here trying to evolve a King Gambit, and if you looked over there, by the sign, there's Comfu. Comfu's just standing there. Because we already obviously unlocked it with the, from Snacksworth. I just haven't gone out of my way to hunt it, that's all. I do like this place. It's like the one really unique place that has unique music. Well, at least it's kind of funny how the last sandwich of the day is like the one that gives us the most mons for it. It's a bit of a shame we got a dupe, but I'm sure somebody would like it. Considering it is a Violet exclusive. Nope. Wanted to double check, but I was wrong. Bunch of dreepies here. I guess Dreepy is another dragon type I have to hunt for at some point. Okay, let me just double check the thing. Interesting angle they chose for that. I just took a look and saw the mighty Blaziken thing. And interestingly enough, it's not a head-on picture like all the other ones where it shows the crown. It's an actual fighting pose. Interesting. Just taking a look. Yeah, I do have a Qfant in home, so we'll evolve this one. Hey, there's a Bishop! Nice. We are on a roll with this sandwich. Such a good shiny too. I have max apple and juice. Nice, if you got the DLC you can put it all into the item printer. Oh, there's an item printer in the second DLC, which you can put materials into it and print out rare items. And certain materials obviously are more rare than others. And I think Applin's one is decently rare, so you get more points for it. Where? In the Blueberry Academy's room. So you have to make sure you have DLC 2. Then you have to have paid Blueberry points in order to get it unlocked. Come on, it's nighttime. Go in the Dusk Ball, please. Is that a whole ass Dragonite up there? In the club room? Yes. That's another one. And I think because that Bishop we just caught was part of a group of it, should be holding an item. Yeah, it's holding the leader's crest, which is pretty cool too. Alright, how much time do we have left on the set? 3 minutes technically, so we'll just chill, I guess. Technically, we caught the easier of the shinies because we're going to need a pawnyard. And they only sort of spawn in very so often, whilst, like, the bishops are everywhere. But yeah, I can show you the item printer dock very quickly once the sandwich is over, if you're having trouble finding it. A very small pawnyard. I think this should be the last bit of the sandwich. Yep, 1 minute ago. Just enough for one last sweep. Definitely gonna be wrapping up the stream after this because I can feel my energy just waning. There's not much left in me in terms of fuel. I'm gonna hold out right near the end. Just make sure that we tie up all loose ends. Okay, yep, I see it. More bug types. Here we go. Alright, I'll quickly... I don't know if Dark still needs help with this, so I'll just quickly do it anyways. It is raining! Ooh. I guess I can hide this shiny mon. Think we don't need it right now. But yeah, one of the most busted things in this game, if you have enough blueberry points, is this machine over here. Let's see all the milkery items I have. 30 BP, a bunch of material, shove it in. We got a gold one. Hey, we got 2 gold ones. Nice. Got big nugget and a gold bottle cap. So yeah, you can see you get some decently rare items from doing that. And if you've gotten a lot of material from mass outbreaks, it's a perfect thing to use it for. Alrighty. So first things first. Let's evolve this Coupant that we just got. I don't know what level it evolves. Actually, we should probably go outside. Let's not evolve an elephant inside a room. Also, there's something I noticed when I was playing this game very briefly. If you go over here and you take a look at this exit sign, it's a little torchic. How cute! It's a little torchic. Very important. Okay, I'm glad that I have told everyone that. So let's quickly deposit. This. There we go. There we go, shiny Copper Raja. And that entire line is done. Which is super neat. Charmander, you're up. Need to buy some more Pokeballs after using up a bunch of them. Yeah, I would say that's a successful hunt. Look at that! 9 Pokemon caught today. So we'll just go over them very quickly right near the end. Which was our female Oinkologne, our female Scatterbug, which is also marked, male Shieldon, which actually we should probably evolve as well, because I'm pretty sure I have a Shieldon in home. So I probably should evolve this Shieldon. Let me take a quick double check. Yeah, I have a Shieldon in home, so I can evolve this sort into Bastiodon. So that's what I will do. We got our Bulbasaur, a Dolive, 2 Iron Treads, our Copper Raja, and our Bishop, which also has a Leader's Crest, which is pretty neat. I think overall that's a pretty solid day. Let's quickly evolve our Shieldon. Thankfully it's high enough level that we just need to give it a rare candy. And that should be good enough. There he is. There we go, shiny Bastiodon. I think it's still got that little bit of a bluey hair, but it's probably still not impressive as the Cranidos line, but it's still a completed fossil line, which I will take. So yeah, I shall be updating that that tracker of on our page of how many shinies we've gotten. But yeah, I think that's where we will call it, because I am out of energy. Plus we still have 30 more sessions, so we have plenty of time to catch more shinies. So I will assume this coming Wednesday, unless I am just like totally out of it, we will be continuing on shiny hunting, where we will be going to Legends Arceus to see if we can pick up the last Hisuian mons that are in that game, and just any exclusive mons that we can't really get in any other Switch games, or just easier to get in Legends Arceus. And then this weekend, we will be doing the Dynamax raids. And I will see what we have there. I guess we'll just choose a random mon and we'll just go for it. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around, I guess. And for the couple who did join in or just simply were here cheering on the sidelines, I hope all of you have a great day. Stay healthy too. Don't get sick. It's not fun. I'll say that. So, until next time, guys. Take care, everybody.